And we should be live for some more pirate shenanigans. And right as I started talking just then, I feel a sneeze going on. Let's hope it just disappears off into the ether and I don't end up sneezing right into the microphone. But we have arrived at Balefire Beacon. This is pretty much the only thing we have left to do here, and this is going to probably, if I come in here to journal thing, it's very likely that this is going to send us on the rest of the Principi quest. I don't think we can finish the quest until after we've done the He Waits in Fire one. But we're going to do this, and then we're going off to Nekataka. Because we still have stuff to do there. We got to get those people food. We got all kinds of other stuff there. I have a feeling once we get past the He Waits in Fire, we'll end up resolving a bunch of the different faction ones. And then we really won't have much to do for the rest of the main story. I think we've done two of the DLCs. There is one more, which is like one more major one. There's some other minor ones I have installed, but there is one more that just doesn't unlock until after this. And it's hunting the high level things. So we're level 20 essentially in Act 1 of the game. Just because we have done all the side quests we could come across, including a bunch of bounties. I'm kind of surprised at how many of those we have. And also we have a crap ton of triumphs. Although we still have a lot more that we can get in this regard. I think there's like 2 more rows? Could be wrong on that one. But there's quite a bit more that we can get as far as triumphs. I don't think there's an achievement for getting all of those, so I'm not going to bother with it, but still. Anyhoozle. Doesn't look like anybody up here is named. Yes, we are keeping to the rule of generally we're only going to talk to people if they've got a name. Like there is a person down there that had a name, I'm pretty sure. Two-Eyed Pim. And there's Captain Ferrante. Talk to him in a minute.
Much ado to you, Casita.
The captain flourishes a sweeping bow. When he bends forward, a golden cylinet slips from his collar and to dangle on the end of its chain. He tucks it away as he straightens, but not before you notice the etching on its front side. It marks him as the third chair in the Consuelo Mes Casitas.
A word of advice. Guard your back in dunnage. You have not yet carved a name for yourself or your crew.
Are you sure?
Yet you choose to swim in a sea of sharks. Should one take a bite, the Consuelo will not intervene.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to need them to intervene. Oh, and if you hear me crunching every now and then, it's because I have popcorn to keep myself awake.
Elsewise, how might I be of assistance?
But yeah, I am going after the... just trying to snack myself awake for the 4 hours, because I am so far off schedule, it's ridiculous. I woke up at... I want to say it was 7 p.m. last night. So I've been up for 12 hours already before starting this stream. I'm trying to stay on schedule. Doing my best. Eventually I will cycle back to being completely on schedule again for 3 months and then back off for 2. It's just how my body goes because it is completely messed up. Tell me about the Consuelo Mes Casitas.
Yes, our Council of Captains. There are 7 seats on the Consuelo, each occupied by a high-ranking captain within the Principe. Seat holders convene to vote on a variety of issues concerning the Principe's well-being. To claim a seat, a captain must have substantial backing and sufficient power both politically and physically. Ferrante, the last Marcheso, holds the highest-ranking seat because the most ships in our entire fleet have pledged loyalty to his flag. As you can guess, the Sea Wolf, Aldis, commands the second most numerous fleet of ships. As such, she is the second chair, and I am the third. Perhaps you would like to attend the proceedings when the Consuelo next convenes. You have my ear, Casita. Of what do you wish to discuss today?
Why do you speak like a Valian?
I met Ferrante decades ago. Many years I sailed as his first mate before building my own humble fleet. When in the Principe, do as the Valians do. Unless, of course, you have no care for tradition or the continued sustainability of our way of life, like some filthy new blood.
Man, he sounds a little cranky about it. Is there someone or someplace I should avoid while in Dunnage?
You may have noticed a divide between old blood and the new, by which I mean those who descended from or otherwise hold old Valia in grand esteem, and the varied and often uncouth recruits we have since brought into the fold. I assure you the latter was supremely by necessity, though perhaps I am ill-equipped to throw stones. As a casita of some repute, you will be most welcome in the king's coffin, but you should watch yourself throughout the radiant court.
I want 4th seat on the Consuelo.
The Consuelo will need to vote on it, but with your reputation, and if you vanquished Benwith, as appears to be the case, I do believe you are the most qualified to take his place, Huck.
I like how it initially treats us like we have no reputation, and then they realize we have reputation.
I will speak with Ferrante so that he may consider the matter further.
Groovy. But yeah, we actually have... We go into our reputations here. We actually have quite the reputation, both positive and negative. We're at 5 positive, and I think we've capped out positive and negative, and it's just balancing itself out. The slavers is -5. There's no way for us to improve it because we don't deal with the slavers. We've said from the very beginning we're not going to deal with the slavers. I do eventually want to... I might go after pissing off what's-his-face? The Takehu guy? Just so I can get that achievement of getting as negative of a reputation with them as possible. But I'm going to have to go out of my way for it if I want to do that. I would consider possibly just making a new game and doing everything I can to piss off Eater, but he loves everybody, and I would feel bad because you have to do some pretty horrible things to make him not like you, because he just likes everybody. He is just the friendly Eater. Now I am going to try and dodge Ferrante for a moment. Ooh, we found a new point of interest. Ferrante's study. And we are going to save before stealing his stuff. Oh, bunch of money. Yes, please. Why does that portrait seem oddly familiar? It's starting to become evening. And yes, I am going to get the controls mixed up because I've been playing Divinity as well. Now, I am probably going to do the review of Divinity Original Sin 1 before. Let's see, do any of these are just Marauder and Pistoliers, yeah. But yeah, I'm probably going to do Divinity 1 just as is, but I think I might do a solo run of Divinity 2 before doing a review of that one, because that one is a lot more even-paced than the first game. The first game, I don't think I could finish it by myself. I don't think I would have the patience for it, which is saying something, because I really do enjoy myself some Divinity. That guy is just going to constantly be looking over there. Isn't he? No, he's not. Okay. Think you can get up here without getting spotted? Yeah, we got everything. Now, is anyone up here named? No, we got some scenes. So, gust of wind, rise from below with the smell of the beacon's fires. Rust and blood tinge this iron cage in shades of ochre, or ochre. I don't ever know how to say that word, because despite painting and stuff like that, yellow ochre is, I think it's pronounced ochre, because that's all how I've always heard it pronounced and how I've always pronounced it. Pronounced? Wow, I cannot say my words today. That's how I've always pronounced it. So, but it is one of those words that I admittedly have only read 99% of the time. There's a lot of words like that. Let's go ahead and read what this says. Okay. And bird shit. More and more bird shit. Yeah, this looks like somebody might be wanting to be friends with the slavers. Because it's kind of a bunch of slaver tech. It's a bunch of cages and stuff like that, which is not necessarily something that we want to be part of. But yeah, it's literally just talk to Ferrante. Now, I do notice we have different shapes of chairs. Described on the back of this chair. Goldfin is on that one. Two-Eyed Pim. Mad Morena. Brutal Benwith, and Eldest the Seawolf. So Mad Morena, if we come down here, so I think, yeah, all of these have us going to Aga Palace. This one, I'm pretty sure, isn't Mad Morana, or whatever her name, the other Principi that we talked to? I think that's the one that's trying to get us to work with them. These two were in cahoots. Why are you going behind it, dumbass? Just look at it from this side. Tim we haven't seen. Unless it's this one. Yeah, that's Two-Eyed Pim. He's third seat. Goldfin and Mare. We might be able to actually find some of these out in the wild and kill them and just take their spot.
Ah, Watcher. Good. You have arrived.
Looks vaguely familiar.
A little seabird informs me that you have dealt with our mutual problem, the scoundrel Benwet.
He looks kind of like one of the trading company guys as well. Just like the facial hair and everything.
I hear you have a flair for the dramatic, or should I say, explosive antics? A magnificent way to settle one's disputes indeed. And you truly left Benweth's reputation in pieces. Gelarde, for this you have my grandest commendation.
He had it coming.
That he did, indeed. And as promised, I have prepared for you a fine prize.
Ooh, a cloak of protection. So amazing. It's garbage.
However, there is another matter of which we must now speak. I must confess to you a bit of a problem has arisen. One which speaks to your expertise with the supernatural. We've sighted the floating hangman that haunts the Deadfire.
I've read accounts of an undead ship that flies the Darkazi flag, yes.
It would seem I have undervalued you, Watcher. I will not mince words, as you undoubtedly know what we are up against. This galleon, what likely remains of the Fonferros, is a frightful legend. We have been losing ships at sea, amico, and not to those Valera ship-hunting bastards. I believe the floating hangman may be our culprit. Fortune favors us, as I have procured a survivor from such a recent sinking. You will consider what she has to say. Come forth, Selenia. Quickly now, or I will run rivers of your lethargic blood.
Come on. Can we bring you with? Sun Blizzard and Rawbone. The pirate regards you with a discerning glare. She tongues a chapped bottom lip but keeps quiet.
Well, spit it out, Selenia, and try not to embarrass me before our guest.
Of course, Captain. It might have pretty hard near the end, but I spit the tale as best as I can.
The pirate touches a spot at the base of her skull and winces. She glances off to the side, eyes black and full of hurt.
Go on, gent. I'm ready as I'm like to get me.
I'll try not to press you to remember more than we absolutely need.
You aren't quite what I expected, Watcher. You're kinder than most. Saw my old crew slaughtered me, my best mates, and even a few I hated. They weren't but blood and meat in the end. It branded the back of my eyes that moment. High seas, Nothing but blue all around. Then, mist so thick you could taste it. Ships sailed from within. Out of nowhere was a hunt, not for loot, but for bodies. The ship, it looked rotted. The crew, they were all undead. Couldn't stop them from boarding, couldn't kill them, couldn't even fight them in the end.
Tell me about the undead.
They were dreadful. Some were clothed, like maybe they'd only recently died. Others weren't more than moving bones. One was different. Her presence was overwhelming. Heavy. Flames burned in the place of her eyes. The crew shambled hard to do her bidding, even the ones who seemed hardly aware. Figured she was the captain, me.
There is a flag the floating hangman flies. A flag that once heralded the Fonferus of Old Valia. It belonged to a Darkotsi paladin of some legend, one Lucia Rivan. But Selenia's knowledge is limited in this regard. Let us instead ask her of a subject she may know.
When did this happen?
Dunno me. Drifted for days, maybe longer. Kept winking in and out after I ran out of drink.
One of mine found her no more than a week ago. Malnourished, dehydrated. The poor girl was scarcely able to speak.
Well, I'm more than able to gabble now, aren't I? Could sail, too. No, you got no reason to keep me.
Again, her fingers hesitate close to her hip, a fabric crinkled there where a pistol might normally be strapped.
Perhaps there is something else you wish to ask of our guest before she departs from us.
How'd you survive the attack?
Calling me Craven? Huh, sure, I am. Took a knock-in and I was out for a while. When I came to, they were eating Ganasco, our steward. I dropped a dinghy and rode for it. Don't know why they didn't give chase. Don't much care me.
How were you taken by surprise in the open sea?
Me and my crew were adept. Alert. Always. No, weren't no one gonna get the jump on us. Was some magic foul. Just sudden like, the winds died, the waters fell flat and the air got heavy. They turned sky and the sea both against us. Then this thick fog roiled up at midday. Without a sound, the Spectre ship skimmed right out. It was too late. We couldn't outsail it.
Selena cuts a glance to Ferrante for confirmation. When he dismissively waves her away, her black eyes narrow and she raises her chin defiant. But then he turns his full gaze to her, suddenly seething. She shrinks in on herself, fist shaking at her sides. She reluctantly retreats.
She belongs to Aldis, who undoubtedly will come to claim her soon. But that is a problem for another time. One moment, Watcher.
Okay. Let's see. I guess we could do that. I'm gonna just wait for him to speak.
Allow me to cut to the heart of it. Lucia Rivan, whose flag flies atop our spectral ship, was a Darkotsi paladin who died more than 200 years ago. It is my hope that uncovering the details regarding dear Rivan's fate in life may illuminate the nature of her undeath and how to defeat her galleon. Unfortunately, the only soul who could possibly shine more light on our situation lies buried deep within Neketaka. One Isir the Berethian, now well rotted, I presume.
I've actually spoken with Isir.
Meaning what by that last? You were able to read his soul, despite how much time has passed?
Isir had become a death guard. We exchanged words.
A death guard? How fascinating. And terrible. I must of course presume that you've unearthed a promising lead for us. Perhaps you were able to learn about Rivan's whereabouts, of where her spectral ship oft anchors?
Ah, she tracked Rivan after she had become a death guard. They fought her near the Isle of Dusk.
I can summon to mind no island with such name. Likely it hides now behind another. I will charge my best chroniclers to track our isle through the centuries. I believe you're becoming an invaluable asset to the Principe, and I deeply value each of my assets. You must accept this token of my immense appreciation.
Now that might be worth equipping. +1 Constitution grants hold fast, which gives concentration to yourself at the start of combat, and it's once per encounter. And immunity to push and pull effects might be handy.
Keep an ear to the sea, amico. I will contact you when I have made a significant gain into the investigation of our mysterious floating hangman.
Okay. And yeah, he's going to give us information whenever we unlock a bit more. So there's nothing else with the Principi. Both of these require us going to... Yeah, the skipping ahead one is just going to be afterwards. That one is going to be Kahanga Palace. So yeah, we just go to Nekadaka. We can talk to What's-Her-Face as well. The pirate on the way out. Captain Ferrante. Too bad we can't go and ask her to join our crew. I wouldn't mind just stealing her from this. I want to figure out her story. Now, as far as belts, push-pull effects... I think, as far as characters go, I kind of want it on him. That's going to reduce his health a little bit. But it grants him an extra concentration, and it keeps him from getting tucked in with various enemies. I think that might be worthwhile. And then we drop this. Probably either on her or on him. Stride and survival. We have corrosive breath. We're starting to get the trinkets, which is good. This would make you tankier. You already have the dash thing, so why not? Yeah, 82 versus 61. So that loses us a little bit. Where did it go? There we go. We have 3 of the Juana Charm belts. Those are still nice. I just think that she's going to get more mileage out of this. The extra little bit of life and crits converted to normal hits. Keep her from going down as quickly. Do they both have the same constitution? You have 16. Yeah, they both have the same. So yeah, relatively high constitution. That's why they're such high life. But you could be crazy high life in this if you wanted to make a serious solo tank. But I don't think there's much use in that. It's much better to be able to handle things violently. Take them out first. Okay, so we can take 158. I'm going to just go ahead and take 100 extra medical supplies. And we'll go ahead and take some cannonballs. Do I want... We already have palm sails. Those are worse. Those are worse. I'm just making sure that there's not something better for us as far as traveling into the overworld. This one's Living Steel Anchor. There's no difference between those two. Blight Lanterns. No difference between those. No difference between those. And that's exactly what we already have. This... We'll just stick with that. And Hearty Breakfast, they have an infinite amount of them. So that might be our go-to kind of like junk food. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a couple of those, because that's Constitution Might and Healing Received. Just stack those up for use later on. Let's leave by sea. So, as we leave, we'll drop off word with What's-Her-Face in the fort. That black screen made me nervous. Do you have any more named? Yeah, we do actually have some named ones here. We have Takabna. We just have an unaffiliated ship there. I'm just seeing if there's any other... There's Mercifin, that's really insane. Might end up killing them. Captain Thanik we won't. I should see if there's a quest with Mural's Fen real quick. Let's go look. Pillars of Eternity 2. His name is Myrlesfen. Is there something to do with him? It's just a character? I mean, sure, I'll kill him. Why not? Let's go do that. He's just to the south of us, yeah. Because we can't actually trade with him because he won't parlay. I want to see what he's protecting. Why is he a named character and what does he have? Well, he's got golems. Okay, so he's got ironclad constructs, which is already different. He's got lackeys, Reaver, and the truly insane guy himself is up there. Okay, that would be coming after their turns. I'll go ahead and put it on the bridge. That way we can kind of keep things there. Yidwin, you just end turn and wait. Yeah, they're just going to be... Please don't... Oh, you're going across. You're a dumbass, Ricky. I think I would have been better off without the AI characters. Is the sad part. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get you a summon as well. Ooh, they got a hit. Not that I'm terribly afraid of this, but... Let's see. And you know what? I'll summon a Drake as well. That way we have a Drake, a Vine, Phantom, and they can go up there and help Reki, because Reki's going to be an idiot. Marius, you don't really have any other choices, so just go after the Reaver. And yes, they probably will just kill the things that are up there. I don't even have to worry about them dying, I don't think. If the enemy was higher level, yeah, I'd be slightly worried. But they're just facing off against tanky iron guys, which is whatever. Eater, you can go in on this guy as well. Nope, just insta-kill. Sweet. Keep forgetting he has that on him. They're just ignoring you guys. That's awesome. Yeah, you hit somebody. Unfortunately, I think you hit the golems. you hit the ironclad constructs. And they are immune to fire. Okay, Lashing Vine, get in the way. Okay, Yidwin. Time to go shrieking. Who are you going after, my bud? I think they are going after Eldrin. Yeah, they are. Which is funny, but whatever. And I kind of want everybody to get into their position so I know where I can drop the big missiles. Because I don't think these guys are going to be able to move around each other. They're just going to get all congested in there. That rusted construct is having a day. And you'd think they'd all be rusted out in the middle of the ocean like this. Okay, so you guys... Hey, you guys... Go ahead and narrow that down right there. Get yourself a Drake out. Not going to be useful against the big pain in the ass guys, but this right here will be. Then Eldrin can come over here and start in on this idiot. Oh, he's immune to something. I think it was to the fire damage we were going to do. But because I think we still get plus fire damage whenever we're above a certain amount of life. You are stunned, good sir. That means that her attack is going to be absolutely worthless. Because that guy has more than enough resistances because he's immune to fire. So it's going to kill the friend. Oh, wait. Did it do damage to him? He should be immune to fire. Okay, so the vine. Let's go ahead and do grabby hands. Pull him in. And they're going to take care of that ironclad up there, which is nice. Poor ironclad construct is just not having a good day. That's everything there did. Yeah, we just basically took out half their crew with one spell right there. And they do not have any. Yeah, they don't have any other human crew. It is literally just the constructs. Everybody's just beating on that guy up there, I think. Oh no. I'm sorry, little buddy. I'm not going to stick around for you. I am going to come over here. Oh, you have no movement left. Okie dokie. You're still fine. Missiles. Jyoti. Yeah, go ahead and do much the same. Yeah, that's just brutal amounts of damage. And I don't think that can hit anything, so it's just going to chill. Dog, take that guy down. What are you casting? Andra's Whip. Don't remember what that does. Probably nothing important. Because it's an NPC casting it. NPCs cannot choose what to do for shit. And just bloop. Facina, come help. And then we'll be dealing with this guy fairly soon. I think we're gonna need probably a second person on him, but and I should probably equip those characters with slightly better stuff. That's gonna be a whole thing. I'll do it off camera because that will get very boring very fast. Because there is pretty much... Trying to think. How many characters do we have to level up? And they're probably going to be between 18 and 20. There we go. Drake, can you come around? That's good. That's good enough. I was wondering if it could go, like, around them, but shoving them to close it in is perfectly fine, too. And unfortunately, our little flame, our priest guy here, a chunk of his weapon is fire damage, so it's Mogren's cleaver. It's not going to do much. Oh, that is another tentacle we could make. Wonder why you cast it right next to yourself. A very odd place for it. Dog. No, we're not bother. This guy's gonna be dead by the time you get up there. And yes, we just committed unnecessary violence. We got their triumph as well. They did have a superb item. And an 8er channel gun. They got some living iron. Okay, we'll take all and continue. Since they don't want to parlay, I mean, I would trade with them as traders, but they did not want to be friends. Okay, Fort Deadlight, then Nekataka. What is this island? Murkwater Lagoon. You know what? I'm going to stop by here and do this one real quick. I don't know what this is. This looks like a fight, and it's not higher level than us. So, it's got to be something. Jesus. Oh, it is something bigger than us. Hello. Panai Hoe. This is one of the super bosses. Why were you not marked as being higher level? You two are gonna flank it. You provide the tanking. And you get to open up with that. That's going to give us a full turn of the fire meteors. It doesn't have any immunities. It's got fairly decent defense. We might need to, like, min-max for this. Yeah, we can hit it. Not very well, but we can hit it. End turn there. And I just... Yeah, she's still got it going. And I think we do actually want the dragon. We want Marius just to take a bite. Okay. Corrosive solvent, resistance to all these afflictions, divide and conquer, which I don't know what that does, but it probably causes it to split off whenever you get to a certain amount of life on it. If I had to take a wild guess, so we can't actually stun it. So let's go ahead and stack this on. That was good damage. Okay, Jyoti. Gonna save some of your higher level spells, I believe. I think Storm of the Holy Fire is a good one to just drop. That was unimpressive. What is it doing? It is casting something called Symbiote. Okay. I'm just debating what spell to actually cast on it. I think we do this. Because we're not going to be able to interrupt it, I don't think. It's got concentration 6. There's no way we're interrupting that. We can do damage to it, though. Just a matter of... Ow, geez, what'd you do to her? Symbiote. So now we can actually see what that does, at the very least. So her... Each step will cause some of the symbiote to break away and fall off, and it does raw damage per round. So she's just got to walk. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't even eat off any of the concentration, unfortunately. Ooh, lordy, you do some damage. That didn't do anything. But that is stripping off concentration with him. There we go. Okay, so she needs to go. And then, okay, so that took off some of the symbiote, which is just some black oozes. Is perfectly fine. She can do this. Which pretty much almost kills the lesser black oozes. As they start their turn, they just die off from it. Drake. Drop some fire. Aloth. Back up a little bit. We've got them kind of pinned down here, so that's a good thing. We will go with... I think we go with a tentacle slap for a little bit. Then we spread out. What is he planning to cast? Corrosive Splash. Jyoti, go ahead and move this way. We will go for Reckless Briars, I believe. Oh, she couldn't quite get far enough. Okay, so we'll just cast something else instead, which is going to be... Yeah, we'll send that through to heal them. Deal a little bit of damage to them, it's fine. Let's see if we can get another concentration down. Nope. Although between Idwin and what's his face, Eater, we might actually be able to. We might actually be able to interrupt this, which is a good thing. I got a heal. It's not the worst thing ever. Oh, that was a successful interrupt, and it did knock them prone. Apparently, they can indeed be knocked prone, which is absolutely hilarious to me. How do you knock a slime prone? It is a slime. It is one big mass. Okay, so we have tentacles. We have him back there. Jyoti. Go ahead and drop some Wicked Briars on him. That'll provide us some pain over time. I'm going to actually concentrate that down. Okay, so that's maximum concentration, so we'll drop that like that. Aloth. Let's go ahead and get some combusting wounds on you. Marius, go for the knockdown if you can. Definitely just want a hamstring. I like how it actually has a face. Damn it. I was hoping that would hit so we could build up a nice big burst of fire damage, but I understand why it doesn't. He's got really high defense. Oh, Drake, go ahead and try again. Somehow Drake is successfully knocking him down. Let's see what his gimmick at each quarter of life is. And yes, he's immune to immobilize, so it doesn't matter. Jyoti. Go ahead and drop a shining beacon on him. I'm going to zoom it down. Marius, just bite. Yidwin. You go for Soul Ignition. Oh, he's going to get a turn before. We'll still try for it. What's your chance to hit this while he's knocked down? 19%, because it's a fortitude one. That's why it's just kind of like... I guess we could go for this. We have the giant wall going through him. Let's actually just do a substantial... No, we have the tentacles out right now, so we'll just save on those. Guess attack. Ah, I was hoping that would actually get him and cause some burn damage. Holy Jesus. That was half of her life in a single hit. Okay, Eater, go for a knockdown. Damn it. Yeah, pretty much half of our stuff is just completely whiffing on him. Looks like fire, cold, and lightning are the way to go for damage types. We don't really want to bother with like corrosive or anything like that. He has 13 damage resist, so yeah, go for stabby stabs. Choti. I'm going to have you come down here. You're going to get yourself a friend. I'm going to keep trying for this. But it's going to keep failing. Combusting wounds is 19% chance to hit because there's nothing we can do about it. I think we're going to go ahead and empower. And go for bounding missiles. I think it's going to be bounding missiles. Because that's versus deflection. Which is his lowest. And we drop a heal over onto her. And we're not going to get penetration on a lot of this stuff. Okie dokie. Try again. That is... shit, it says it's a 100% chance to hit. There we go. Knocked him down. Please stop killing her. She's going to have to use a potion after this. And Hobble does slow it down so that we can get a turn before it. She definitely is going to have to use a big healing potion. And get away from him, unfortunately. I think we just go for damage there. Back her off, get her to heal. Might drop out some item summons. Go for... That's out of range. We could do minor intercession. That would get you both. Yeah, we'll do that. And you get to back off this way. I can get her back up there quick, but I just don't want her in the middle of that right now. That's versus Fortitude. Mind, Fortitude. We definitely don't want to target Fortitude. Deflection is the best thing to target. Next would be Mind, which we do have Mind, but... Call to Slumber is probably not going to do it. Just saying. Yeah, Bounding Meteor is going to have to be it. Ow, ow! Jesus. At least he can tank it. Marius, maybe not. Him? Yeah, he can. As long as we can keep them off of his nonsense, I think we're fine. Speaking of which... Yeah, that's for a single target one, Conqueror's Stance. If we had a need for dealing with multiple enemies, we'd need to switch over to Cleaving Stance. Knock him down. Because that reduces his defenses whenever he's knocked down. Which means that those can actually get solid hits, which means they're less likely to run into that low damage penetration thing. Corrosive Breath. I think we just go for a swing. No penetration, damn. Get over to you. There you go. Good job. And yeah, graze is half damage, I believe. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is just versus fortitude, which means that we don't really get much. Mind is a 70% chance to hit there. Stabs are a 100% chance. Well, not actually 100%, I don't think. Maybe. 100, so we have plus 14. Yeah, it's a 100% chance to hit. It's a, what, 14% chance to crit? Okay, so we got that one cleared. We got... Let's go this way and get some tentacles on this side. We've almost got him halfway. This might be our first super boss to go down. Stab. Who are you whacking? Corrosive Splash. Eater might be able to interrupt him. Well, we'll do Corrosive Breath on him, see if that does anything. That does interrupt him. And he has plenty of healing. I'm fine with him getting hit. Okay, Pillar of Faith will come down before he gets another turn. Do I have anything good that attacks deflection? Yeah, we'll drop the Wall of Many Colors there. That's not going to hit any of our allies, so yeah, go right in the middle of them. Yidwin, get your stabby stabs. And yeah, he keeps switching between them as targets. I'd much rather have Eater be the target. Aw, I hate that missed. Do I do Second Wind just yet, or do I think I go Potion. Yeah, Pillar of Faith missing sucks, but what can you do? Yidwin will get a turn, which means she'll be able to get out of there. That is versus deflection each round, and hobbled is versus fortitude. So that is actually good. So I want you to come down this way. And drop that on him. That's versus evasion, unfortunately. Yeah, we're pretty much out of spells for targeting his deflection. Although jolting touch is a maybe. We can try for that. Yeah, mostly I'm trying to target his deflection and trying to get in there. I think Magic Missile might have been the better choice out of those. She can survive the hit. And we're going to probably summon another Drake. That's one thing that I do like about the Chanter aspect of him, is he's able to surge up early with the Ranger aspect, and then he's able to have his last with the Chanter with summoning stuff. So dual classing like that seems to work out okay. There's the knockdown. Only a graze with that. Yuck. Yeah, the tentacles are doing some work. I'm probably going to need to summon up a vine from her. We do have scrolls of like medium and major healing. Let's do a moderate on you. Oh, the wall hit. Yes. Oh, that means way better chances to hit. Hmm. 55% chance to hit with that. That is a 20-something% chance to hit with that. It's absolute garbage. Let's see what that does. We've almost got him halfway. You go ahead and back off. You're just going to be chucking normal attacks at him. One more and we should be able to get out another Drake. But yeah, that wall has proven to be really useful in multiple battles now. I don't know what it is about it, but makes life about 1,000,000 times easier. And we want to save that last level 1 spell for the use of Blessed Harvest. Even though that's versus Fortitude, if we can get that to hit, that'll be nice. We have anything that's versus deflection. Vile Thorns. Are we really going to be using Vile Thorns? Yes. Yidwin. I'm going to try Silent Screams on you, just as something to use up your resources with, because unfortunately she's not able to do any of her really damaging stuff because it would require this guy to have multiple targets around him. Drake summon here. He should be going down next round. Yeah, she just can't hit with anything. We need more stuff to hit at deflection. Dang it. I mean, that is an agility one, so I'm not surprised that it missed. It's just mildly irritating that it missed. Go for this. More damage over time. Jyoti. You're almost out of spells too, which kind of sucks. You have the Hand of Wail and Woe. You can use that as an emergency heal. It's probably not gonna connect. No, we'll avoid using that. We're just gonna shoot. That's actually halfway decent. And she does heal slowly over time, so that's a plus as well. Intern. We're slowly whittling this guy down. This will be our first super boss kill if we actually succeed at this. That's versus deflection. We're going to save it. Target full attack or enemies that are near death. Okay, so we can't actually hit them with it just yet. Whenever they get to the final pip, we can use this. So 70% chance. That's a 70. Surprises me that missed at a 70% chance. And I keep forgetting we have grenades. I can throw grenades. I am gonna go Erosive Soul Essence. Oh, Applies poison on the next weapon attack. Okay, so we put that on the weapon. You're gonna disappear. We've done all of like maybe 16 damage. Even the Drake does more damage than the little Guardian guy, unfortunately. Okay, that's good. We just need to get it down into the red. Who are you gonna wallop? That's not too bad. He can survive a few of those. Guess he just really doesn't like him, but he can't move up there because we've got him surrounded. How do you have a giant blob surrounded? I do not know. Yeah, 164 in one hit is brutal. Oh, he got slimed. That means we need to do this, this, this. Drop that out. Hopefully they stay close. What else do we have as far as spells? We really don't have anything. I suppose we can bring out the Lashing Vine. Drake, go ahead and try and knock him down again. How we keep succeeding on that with you, I do not know. Go ahead and pop that so we can just do more damage. Okay, so you guys set up for your corrosive splash. Those things are just absolutely useless versus him. Those are starter enemies, so it doesn't really matter. And we got corrosive soul essence on him. Woo! And I think it's already expired on us. Okay, so we got the next weapon attack, which does a little bit of work on him. So it's going to be doing raw damage. I want you to move over here. Mainly because that's going to be a better position for you. Keep trying to shriek. That at least gets them dazed. Choke the parallel dealing raw damage. Yeah, I don't think we have a good chance to hit with that. Yeah, 35% versus just smack the shit out of him. Doing a corrosive splash there, which is not what I want them to do. Please knock down. Please knock down. There we go. And I think we just whack. Because that gives us 2 attacks versus this one only being 1. This one does a pull. But that pull is not going to do much for us. Ow. And we're going to go for... I think we go for the corrosive soul essence again. Let's get him applying all kinds of bullshit. That's going to be your role from here on out, Aloth. You're going to stand back there and you can apply damage over time. That is your entire role in life. You are the bullshit dispenser. Okay, one more and we'll be able to summon another one of these guys. Yeah, he's got another round left, so. Yeah, this is... We use up all of his resources anyway, so might as well just go full in ham on this. Okay, bite. He's not appreciating her dazing him. The corrosive soul essence did not apply that time. I do find it interesting that it's turning towards her when all the rest of these characters are actually doing a significantly larger amount of damage. And actually, I don't think we... no, we do save up for the Drake because we need that to knock down. Please don't kill her. Thank you. And yeah, we just need him to get down a little bit lower and we'll be fine. Drake over there. Ooh. Okay, time to break out the slightly larger guns. He just really doesn't like her, and it's causing me pain. I could duck her out of there and make her invisible. Actually, no, I can't. I only have enough to dart out. Okay, that sucks. Do you still have that on your weapon? You do not. Let's go for... I don't want that on him. I think I'm going to run you this way and get you ready to grenade for some heals. Nope, you can't get her without that being a problem. Go ahead and drop it on both of you then. And we'll just use the Drake to kind of slow it down. We're just dropping out healing auras. That's all we're doing. Okay, Eater. Go for this. See if you can draw his attention. Oh, no such luck. Jyoti. You're still doing okay. We almost have him below that mark. Whenever we see it near death, that means we've gotten below that mark. Okay, so probably next big hit. Yep, there he is. Now he's near death. We can start using these other skills. Yes, go after the vine. And a little bit of fire. This is going down next turn, I believe. Whew, it's still up. I don't know how. We're going to lose the summon on that side next, which means... Oh, we got him! Oh, no, he split into two. Shit. Well, we just burned all of our resources on the big one. Hopefully the small ones don't hurt nearly as much. You need to run here. Aloth. What are their stats? A little bit lower. Their fortitude is still like through the god dang roof. Okay, they're gonna get a chance to move before. And they're still very resistant to everything. God. Yeah, this is definitely a super fight. I guess we just ignore the one in the back. That I particularly want to do that. That's versus Will. Okay, that did work. That got them on fire. And they have 3 concentration when they split like that. No wonder this is a super boss fight. I was not quite expecting this one to be the entirety of this session, but... Oh, you're symbioting somebody. Who are you symbioting? Her? Think that's fine? They've lost the immunity to stun. Graze and hit. He's got stun for 2 rounds, you've got stun for 1 round. And you got symbiote until you move. I think we go blip, blip, and blip. After all of them take their turn, which really sucks. Okay, so all of those are going to die. It's one thing I like about the scrolls is I don't have to wait for casting times. Surprised that one didn't get stunned. This one did. And you did get back some of your resources, so bleed, bitch. So now that one's out of concentration at the very least. Yeah, that symbiote thing is painful. But I don't know how many more splits they do. If it's too many more, this fight's going to be just even more of a slog than it already is. We do have a lot better chance of hitting them now, though, because that reduced deflection means that we're going to get way less grazes. Marius, yeah, keep biting on him. Yeah, it just keeps grazing this one at the back, but not this one at the front. So he gets stuns on this one, but not on the other one, which is really frustrating. And yeah, it's at the point where it's just a tedium wear them down kind of situation. They can do enough damage to kill us, but they don't do as much damage as the big guy. And if we can keep it crowd controlled until we're down to just one of them, not like we're going to have too many issues. Hey, dog, can you actually move this way so he's a little bit harder time targeting you? Because you are taking a lot more damage. You guys are still... no, you're actually not in range for that. That sucks. I thought they were close enough to get the companion bond. Let's go ahead and summon a friend. Jyoti. You have any spells that are even remotely useful here. Because that's a horrible chance to hit. It's 87 versus 120. So it's like probably less than a 50% chance to hit whenever it does go off. Yeah, accuracy versus reflex and plus defense every round. Who are you going after? Okay, just him. That's fine. He can at least take it. We're good. Dog's going to get heals each turn, I think. And they have moved into a better position for us to handle them with Aloth's grenades. 'Cause guess what? He doesn't have to move to do that. Oh, you missed, you son of a butt nugget. Okay, move back this way. I really wish I had a way to refresh his spells. Sadly, I do not. Yeah, we're going to just focus down this one. Our Phantom, we don't have any control over in that regard. I do wish we did. A lot of summons we actually do have control of. It's just the item summons and the... Oh, you are casting Corrosive Splash, you son of a bitch. Don't know who you're casting it on, but there's nothing we can do to stop it. So we're just going to keep focusing in on this guy. Aloth. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say on this. He's just a big dividing pack of slime. We've just got to beat him down. I'm not sure these bosses are particularly worth it. Yeah, we can knock this one down. This is just going to start eating away at his concentration. Dog is fine. It seems like it gets weaker as we lower its life. I'm not sure why this one in particular... Oh, it's because it's still stunned. No? Because it's flanked? Maybe? Either way, it does seem a lot easier for us to get through each time. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the more Corrosive Soul and get you up here. That little bit of damage is surprisingly not doing a lot to us, which I appreciate. Still got Divide and Conquer on it, which means it does have another split, I'm willing to bet. So that's one more concentration gone. So he's got one concentration left on there. We do need to do something about that. And I wish there was a way to speed this up, but there is not. It is literally just hope for the best. Oh, and we actually got the hit on Corrosive Soul Essence for 2 rounds. It's a little bit more raw damage. And really, if it comes down to it, I think Eldrin can just tank one of these. And that's that. I'd rather not lose anyone in this fight. And we do still have some heals available. But let's go ahead and go like that. Probably won't hit either of them. Oh, we hit both of them. Sweet. Got a graze on one, but still, that's a little bit of fire breath. But yeah, we could just War of Attrition them all the way down. AI, not the smartest. I'm going to have you shift up here a little bit because this guy seems like he is very interested in getting to you. I'm not sure if we'll actually fight most of the super bosses because a lot of them feel like they're going to be like this, which is mildly unpleasant and kind of arduous. No, you don't want unstable. You want the imp spray. I think. No, corrosive soul essence. I should put that on more characters. Now that I think about it. Yeah, Eater, shift this way, make him walk for it. I'd much rather have them attacking Eldrin over here. What are you doing? You're trying to move. Which means we should be dropping the rogue ability on you. What interrupted him? Oh, the Phantom did. Okay. I was like, what the hell? I don't know what's going on. Okay, go ahead. Oh, wait. You have... Is that deflection? Yes, it is. Bounce it! I don't even care that they're grazes. That's consistent damage across the board for you. Okay, next round, he's going to have to summon another Drake. Which is perfectly fine. But yeah, the goal is going to be get this one to split, kill off the small ones from that, basically have Eldrin tank this one over here until we can get around to it. Is it? Oh, what are you doing? They're merging. If they heal into the big one, we're boned. Why can you not move there? Thank you. Marius, you don't have the resources to try and knock down. This is where we need this. There you go. We stopped their merge. Yeah, we just need to stop it. If it can turn back into the big one, it's going to suck. And it's going for somebody. I think it's going for the Phantom, oddly enough. And he is going to try a Corrosive Splash. I think we can interrupt it, but I'm not positive. That's after it. I don't think we waste her rogue ability for it. I think we try coming down this way. Oh, and we can't stun it because Eater's in the middle. That sucks. Will this get a turn? No. Oh, no. Mainly, we just want to interrupt that. Okay. I think we're good. It's trying to merge again, you bastards. And Drake doesn't get a turn before it. Who's going to be able to interrupt? I don't think anyone can. No, we don't. You could. If you can get over there. Come on. Can you get into range? Yes, you can. Stop that. Son of a bitch. Nope. It's going to get its merge on. And it heals back to goddamn full. Fuck you, game. We've just wasted the past, what? 30 minutes on this. Oh, I fucking hate you. No. We're not fighting any of these. That is complete and utter fucking bullshit. Oh, let's see. 7:49. We've wasted the past hour on this. Fuck you, no. That is such utter bullshit. If you're gonna merge them, at least have them sit back at like the combined life of the two. Not this, oh, we're back up to full goddamn life. Holy hell, that's awful. Yeah, the Voracious Mountain. That is such horseshit. The only other thing I can think of is maybe drop it down to story mode just to kill him. Because, frankly, I'm not going to sit here and do that. Because even without that, that is a 2-hour some odd long fight. That's just fuck no. Pardon my swearing, but that is stupid. And I admit, I am not running a min-max team. Because min-max is boring as hell. That's just awful design. It's not even, like, difficult. We weren't dying. We would just have to sit there and chew on it until whatever thing it's going to do is stop submerging. We don't have enough resources to sit there and keep casting our high-level spells on it. That is awful. Anyway, off to Fort Deadlight. Watch the storm be on top of it whenever we get down there. That would be... That would track for today. That is so damn stupid. I'm going to flash the recording there. There we go. Can't say I like that. Honestly, can't say I've particularly liked any of the super bosses in this so far. The actual normal game, normal enemies, normal boss, all really good, all really interesting. Some of them have bullshit tactics that basically rob you of agency, but I mean, that happens. Or that fake invisibility where you can't hit them even with AoEs. That kind of stuff is mildly irritating. But I don't want to sit there and spend 3 hours punching something just because you have a merge mechanic that completely heals it. That I'm willing to put money on can happen at infinitum. Just forever. Just with no kind of stopping to it. So, yeah, if we do those, I'm probably just going to drop the difficulty
Are you
down and
ready
be
to
like,
meet our commander? Right this way, Cap.
I'll probably just be like, fuck it. Story mode, punch them down, don't think about it. But the super bosses also have the issue of, we have ungodly amounts of defense. So that we're not even able to get them with crits and stuff, which is annoying. Oh, that's just a switch for that. Okay. Well, I'll think about
I
it.
see you're still alive. What can I do, you lovesome?
I brought you some candied
You
nuts.
do know how I like them. And how much they make me like you, Dove.
About Ferrante.
Got something for me, Dove? I'm all ears.
He asked me to search Nekataka for information on him.
Nekataka? But why there, lovesome? Well, go on then. I'm sure you've heard our saying. Share and share, as is the law of the coast.
After Lucia Rivian was slain by a Baratheon priest, she rose as a death guard.
Explains how she's captain of an undead crew. That also tells me, if she's a death guard, then there'll be something she's wanting most fierce. This bit of knowledge is something I can assuredly work with. I always did like untangling the threads of history. It's like puzzling out an encoded treasure map. Only to reap these spoils, we've to uncover the mysteries of the past. Give me time, and I'll find the means to deal with Lucia. Then we'll be one fathom closer to commandeering the floating hangman.
Apparently, an old Dracarzi paladin, Lucia Riven, commands the floating hangman.
The floating hangman is the remains of the Fonferus. Interesting. Quite very interesting. I had heard rumors as to such. The floating hangman flies a flag featuring the burning palace from Old Valia.
And I think
As
that
you wish,
is
Dove.
everything. New
We're
blood.
the future, and we ain't going nowhere. We're pirates, lovesome. We own this sea, and the sea loves us back in her twisted way. Ferrante pines for a homeland he's never seen. But what does Old Valia mean to me or my crew? We're not Valian, and we never will be. Though if you're Valian and you want to join our bloodline, you're more than welcome. I believe you. You seem like a sharp captain, you do.
Okay, so that's
I
all
don't
she's
actually
got for
drink
us.
out of the skulls. I just turned them into cups for decoration. But what can I do, you lovesome? I find the trick with sirens is to rip out their tongues, see? But what can I do, you?
She has a number of lines.
Odd. I seem to be missing a cask of my favorite rum. But what can I do, you? I see you're still in. But what can I do?
Okay, so she's cycling now. I was just mildly intrigued by some of the options there. She was giving us other bits of, like, dialogue, and it was interesting to me. I see you're still alive. Yes, I am still alive. I just tried fighting a slime for an hour, which was a pointless endeavor, but screw it. Actually, now I'm slightly curious how much of a difference that'll make if I put it on story. I think we will try it. And yes, I know there's gonna inevitably, especially after I do the review for this, inevitably be a comment of, "Oh, you took the easy mode, yay." I don't care. I'm playing to have fun. I'm playing to enjoy the game in spite of the game at points, or playing to find the flaws and benefits of the game. I've already played this game with real time, so why not enjoy it turn-based and see what it gives me? And for the most part, I actually think for the normal battles, I could have gone with expert and been just fine. And probably had more loot. But yeah, I don't know if I would be able to do Path of the Damned with this crew, but Veteran, yeah. But these super bosses are just on any map you have not yet visited. There's nothing we can do about that. Maybe I respec some of our allies, or just hire some new ones at level 19 and min-max the living bejeebus out of them. Make them specifically for killing that which is knockdown, concentration removal, and endurance skills. So, bunch of chanters is pretty much what it would be. Pack them up into a circle, have them all do the healing one. And just have them be various chanter hybrids. But it looks like the last thing we have left to do is simply go to Nekataka. I feel mildly defeated at all of this bullshit. Let's see what's going on up here. Didn't we have, like, someone to kill, like, Hongui or something like that? Or was that a slaver thing? And yes, we are sailing. But for the most part, I think this is the better game between this and the first one. Ooh, a fog rolls in. Oh, looky, looky, what are we doing? Out of nowhere, a heavy fog rolls over the ocean, so dense that you cannot see more than a dozen feet out from the ship. Popcorn was a mistake. Anyway, with the fog's arrival, the winds die, the waves calm, and the Junkiant is left aimlessly drifting with only sounds of the hull groaning as if in dread of what's to come. Eerie green lights. Why is it always green? Why are ghost ships? It's that way in Sea of Thieves too. Here's the fog as the silhouette of a massive galleon approaches, black sails, though tattered and rotting, catch in an otherworldly wind, slicing the ship forward at a rapid pace. The captain, a skeleton outfitted in tarnished armor with glowering eyes, surveys you from the quarterdeck of the decaying galleon. She wraps two fleshless fingers against her chest before pointing right at you. What the goddess of death has marked, I will leave untouched. She nods solemnly once, then with a tilt of her skull steers the ship away. As the floating hangman turns, several undead sailors shamble across the deck, hungry for a look at your crew. They scratch at the chipped and rotting railing, heads rolling in their exposed spines. The ship disappears back into the fog. A few minutes pass before the fog fully dissipates and the winds pick back up, rustling your sails. The sea is clear, empty, the other ship nowhere to be found. So we got a little bit of story on that. I don't think... Yeah, we still don't have it for the Principi. But I think we'll get a missive whenever we're sailing up towards... It might even be after we sail up towards... just go to Serpent's Crown. Malgren's Teeth. Oh! Traveling the slums of Nekataka when the streets suddenly become barren. Your journey through the streets of Nekataka is interrupted as a group of Kith detach from the shadows before you. The cloaked and armored men and women say nothing as they spread out around you, blades drawn. What do you want? Actually, let's identify them. The approaching Kith wear little in the way of identifying marks, but their masks suggest possible ties to the Leaden Key. The heavily armored Kith may be members of the Steel Grot. What do you want? Light glinting along the edges of the weapon. Okay, let's get this over with. I can deal with some Leaden Key. We've killed them before. We killed them in the original game. We're going to kill them here too. And it's going to be nowhere as irritating as giant slimes. Well, looky, looky. My healer has better armor than your fighters. The only one that actually has anything comparable to us in power is the one in the back. And even then, they kind of lack. So, yeah, we'll just shoot. We'll try and get them bundled up on one character. That way we can do just AoEs and finish them all off. Hello, friend. Oh, crossbow guy. Come on. You can do better than this. See, that'll... Now, we don't really have a good option for hitting a lot of them all at once. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this. You know what? Screw it. We'll just summon you. Give me a friend. Move up here and just take point. Can I hit a lot of you at once? I think the most I can get is 3. Yeah, they're not threatening in the least, so it's just let them build up on him. We'll do AoE burn. They might do some damage to him, which is fine. It's whatever. Oh no, 3 agents. Ah! Whatever will we do? Zoing Scoobs? I think they're ranged. The neophytes. These guys are going to be your melee ones, so we'll go after... That's a Skanite. What the hell's a Skanite doing here? These are supposed to be Wodika cronies. You just go around and you deal with the ranged guys. Oh, I was half expecting him to take one more step and just get aced. That would have been appropriate. Take that damage. Well, you've certainly made life a lot easier on me. Come on, Wodika agent. Ouch. Okay, so they actually can do damage. That mildly surprised me. That's being cast on him. I'm gonna just bloop there. Just soften them all up in a nice little bundle there. There we go. Joti. Boom. Are they targeting the dog? I think they are. I think they are targeting our dog, which is mildly unpleasant. You don't target my dog. We're gonna John Wick the crap out of these guys. Okay, Jyoti. Take out that one. I said take him out, don't just tickle him. I mean, that works too. Okay, so we've got down here handled. You start taking out this idiot. They're a little tougher than I thought they'd be. Hey, DF, how's it going? Oh, cheeky lurk. Cheeky lurks are still good lurks. What is that? I don't even know what he just cast. Seriously? These guys are lower level than us, so if he gets a crit... No, wait! No, his first one was a crit. So these must be the same level? Can you stop? Isak... Oh, I know why he's not dying. He's got freaking... He has the spell that keeps you at 1 life on him. Yeah, he did crit. So that should have one-shot him, but it did not. So these are level 20 enemies. I was not expecting that. Like, in the least. Better than do. Eldrin walks the Deadfire carrying shards of heat-scorched metal. The significance of these items can't have escaped you, though the timing is surprise us all. We should grasp this opportunity. Kill him. Do not hide your act, for we work under the auspices of law. See to it that the metal gets into Izia's hands. She weighs her potential in Pariki's overlook. Okay. Okay, so Izia and Pariki's overlook. And they have some good gear for selling. Not good quality-wise, but... Okay, and I think we actually had... Let's see. Stands out in province. The northern coast, however, is adorned with scribbled likeness of a skull. Junvik Village. Interesting. Do we have that on here? Oh, we can't even look at that. Okay, that's funny. Anyway. Oh, Pariki's Overlook. We actually had something. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight to there because of that note. We need to find the person that wanted our pieces of metal. Yeah, it's nothing in there. It's not a quest item. It's a miscellaneous. Okay, so we want Izia. Question is, where is Izia? Da 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 da. That's Coltsies.
Hot razor skewers, crusted swordfish.
You're someone I don't recognize.
Today's catch, I say. Fresh and hot, spiced to the tongue of outsider and local alike.
What do you even have? Ooh, you actually have stuff. Yeah, you have good stuff and it's unlimited? Sure, I will buy like 20 of each. For some reason, I am losing the ability to click on certain things. Yeah, I can't. Oh, there we go. Now. Why can I not click on it proper? I might need to restart the game. Yeah, we'll take 20 of each. It's only costing us a cool 64 grand. We got plenty of money. Now we're looking for Izia. Out of everybody here. I'm not sure where they're going to be. That's Herwina. That's the bathhouse steward. That's Umreo. Couple warriors, Ganor.
You'll excuse me.
Dirty old man. If you're wondering who that is, I was curious if there's going to be more dialogue. I don't think Izia is going to be in here. Not there. This is a normal bathhouse occupant. Reason I'm looking for them is to see if they have any special dialogue about that note. And I don't think they will, but I'm curious. You don't name drop unless, you know, something useful is there.
Some of
The
these
game still
fights
do it.
we've been in, you've bailed me out more than once.
You'd do the same for any of us.
Don't tell, but I try harder for the ones I like better.
Aw, he's starting to get along with her. I mean, if they want to romance each other, that's fine. Yeah, the reason why I say popcorn was a problem is because I keep getting pieces of kernel stuck in my, like, throat. But it is something salty, and it has just enough, like, of a balance of sugar and fiber to keep me awake. Because if you couldn't tell, last session, I damn near just like passed out there at the end. I was like, nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna make it. Oh, we can get something in there. Sure. I guess that was the... Oh, we didn't fight anybody in here. I don't know why there was loot in there. You'd think at the bathhouse you'd want to keep a hold of your wand. That is not the first lewd joke I have made today, sadly. Might be the first one on stream. There's Yulfur's raiments. I guess we could check in the shops. I don't think they're going to be in one. One sec, I'm going to get a drink because this keeps getting caught in my throat. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't have visual alerts because, yeah,
See anything of interest?
I have to use the footage for reviews. Storm of 7 bolts. Once per rest, electricity is electricity damage. Yeah, most of these not super interesting. The girdle is okay. But yeah, we don't get a lot of options for like really great stuff in Nekataka. Reminds me, I still need to go back to that first village and check if they have any helmets. I still haven't done that. But I'm not seeing Izia anywhere. She might be in this nonsense. But nope, no, they're not. Where else could they be? Because that's Archimere's. We do need to check in on him because of Tentacle Place. There's a Maita. Yeah, I don't see anyone named Izia. So it's just someone that was told to interact with them to kill us. There's our shopping.
Buy something.
Sure. I suppose we could go with more spells and stuff. Focus Flame. That actually isn't bad if we're trying to min-max. The Singing Scimitar is okay if you're running it on a Chanter. We're running a Chanter, but a Scimitar is not going to be our strongest weapon choice. Because we're currently running Maldwir. The Lithandra's Devotion is okay. Spellkeeper. Spellcache? Okay, so that gets us extra spell scrolls. I'll go ahead and get another set of summoning items. Bridal Garter. That's actually not bad. Spark Crackers is just a spell, but it's twice per rest, which kind of sucks, but we'll take it. Maybe I should make more grenades. And yes, a lot of that just went to our inventory. I'm just trying to think of how we want to be using some of this. And these are not grenades. I think we'll put Corrosive Soul Essence on you. And on you, because you are our damn... Actually... I think we're going to be putting it on you. And I'll let him just keep the little dudes. That we have extras of. And I do like having that on him because he's fairly accurate. Compassionate Soul is a decent enough healing AoE. I think we'll put that on her just as something she might be able to use. Yeah, it just becomes a situation of what do we really want to use? Stack the fifth one on there. He needs the potion of moderate healing for not dying. Unstable Soul Essence. I think we drop on you as well instead of the bile ones. Dusty Black Grimoire can go there for now. I'm just trying to think of how we would set it up to deal with that guy. Because I think more bombs is the answer. That's versus reflex. That's versus... Oh, that's just raw damage. It doesn't even have a check, does it? No, it's accuracy versus reflex as well. That's... Yeah, accuracy versus reflex is what's going to burn us every single time, instead of accuracy versus deflection. Because deflection is the only stat on that guy that is relatively easy to target. Everything else is 100 and something. So, yeah. Kinda sucks. Just a pinch. And yes, I am getting easily distracted. We're just going to the Queen's quarters, but I do want to just double check if, hey, maybe another quest popped up. Go into Archimedes and see what's going on in there. He's probably just doesn't like us. As is usual. Because we're not evil. Question is, where's he going to be hiding? In here, maybe? Nope. He's downstairs. Lovely. I doubt he's going to have anything to say to us about it, but I still want to check. Because we've already had a second dealing with the circle. And they spoke as if he's the one who sent us on the quest. He did not. I think he was down here last time we saw him. He could also be in there, because that's his office. Yeah, he's down here.
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything else to say. That sucks. We don't really have, like, another interaction with the circle. How's it going, Martin? Hopefully your day is going well. Yeah, the Discord, I'm thinking about actually hosting some D&D games on there, or maybe doing some group gaming nights on there. It's a little bit high risk to do that on stream without just having everybody muted, which kind of defeats the purpose. But it's there. Da 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 da. Okay, I guess we're just going to the Queen now. Nothing else for us to really interact with here. The only other place I could think that person would be in the Water Shapers Guild. But I don't think we saw an Izia there. Unless that's the big person's name. We could find out real quick. Yeah, it is like... It's not like it's struggling to load some of these. Yeah, that's Myru. Yeah, none of these have names. Though we did still have that unopenable door up here. Let's see. I'll have to look in that. Yeah, is that openable? Oh, it is open. No, it isn't. Search for a locking mechanism. Read the inscription. Punch the door. Leave. Because I could have sworn it was something to do with this. I think I am wrong.
What say, friend?
I suppose I could go look it up. How to open door in Water Shaper Guild. Can do that real quick while they're running. Shadow under Nekataka. This is apparently, I think... Yeah, it's got given to us from Queen Onakaza, so yeah. Nope, this is something we do much later. Dang it. And why am I getting a message? What the heck? Profile. I will skip on that for now. That's why I was getting a message. I will look at that later. Generally, for those curious, my DMs are open on certain servers, but off on other ones. So if you're like on my server or on certain friends' servers, I actually can get DMs from you even without being friends. And that's the best way to do it. But just, yeah, arbitrary messages are a bit weird to me. I don't know how to interact with them. I know that's a bit of a strange thing to say. I'm here streaming on a platform, actually on 2 different platforms in front of, well, in this case, I only stream to a couple, like half dozen people, give or take. I'm usually not massive streams, but I do make videos that get hundreds and sometimes thousands of views. And yes, I do have trouble figuring out how to react to hi without any leading information as to, like, why you decided to message me. It's very confusing. Generally, I prefer, like, a reason. Like, hi, I like your videos. That at least gives me something to start with. As opposed to just responding, hi? The fuck? The fuck you want? Who told you I existed? I know, you'd think that, oh, you do streams and stuff, you should know how to talk to random people. Nope. No. I guarantee you most YouTubers and most streamers don't do exactly that great on just random encounters with people. Okay, we're on the top floor. This is the upper floor. Do we actually have anybody in here that we can talk to? Quiet gurgling of the fountain is a constant backdrop.
Barati pays coin to feed the great eel. He smells one touched by the great eel, does Barati. You are a man who sits across a fire with death, Akira.
The Pallid Knight and I are on familiar terms.
For glutting mighty Tangaloa and hurling foes into their next life, Barati can offer payment. Coins for feeding hungry gods. Akira?
You collect bounties?
Rewarding those who appease the great eel. This is Barati's cause. May the beasts of the dreaming lands never know famine.
We have more bounties.
Tangaloa rolls a hungry eye toward Dichila, a Valian captain who scouts for luminous Adra in sacred lands.
Sure.
Akira. Tangaloa knew it would be so. Dichila sails her voyager Alicio around the waters south of Nikitaka. The great eel hungers for her soul.
How many more bounty givers are there going to be in this? Good lord.
My brothers and sisters have set sail for Neketaka.
I thought the tribes needed them to calm the weather.
A greater storm surrounds this place. We must answer the call of the Kahanga. If the outsiders do not trample us first, the Green God will surely do it for them.
Do not speak this way, my love.
Aw. We get stories. We get closed doors. We steal shit. I've warned Kamuka against calling rain over the outsider forts, but still she delights in wresting their weapons and muddying their soil, which tells me that someone, must have put up to this trickery. Someone she trusts. She admires you, my prince, but I say that she is a storm you cannot control. Onakaza will not thank you for prodding the eel's den. You've given enough faith to the trickster Nagati. Now take Amira's example and await the hatching of the egg. The turbulent skies speak of change and upheaval. I say let them come, but save your strength for the day the skies open. I've recommended that Kamaka seek you out. There is a place for her in the fleet if you find yourself in need of Amira's sharpened beak. And we just have random stuff to loot. Wana colors. A massive jaw. While Harui's collection is impressive, few of the blades are actually sharp. Okay, so that's room 1. That's the Kahanga Palace. Instead of the rooftop, we'll go to the rooftop before we go down into the actual palace. Because the palace is where we're going to meet everybody and their cousin. No lockpicks required. And yes, we are just stealing everything that is not bolted down. The pages strewn between the books hold a strange arrangement of letters, not all in the Hwana alphabet. Okay. That's a bit weird. Now to rob the rooftop, and then we'll go down into the palace and talk to all the oddities. So that's down to Serpent's Crown. The hell are you? Motes of light dart through the winding streams of water like schools of fish. There is nobody noteworthy here, and there's not even anything to steal. You jacks. So where's the entrance to this in Serpent's Crown? Oh, still outside, but not outside. I'm going to take the cat. Because we take all the pets we can find. Find a young man with long blonde hair drawn back in a simple club. His clothes are spare. But well tailored, and his armor, a fine brigandine in blue and silver, is polished to a shine. He leans casually to one side, a clean hand on his hip, and sighs bored. His eyes light up when he sees you.
Hello there. Come to have a word? I don't bite, I promise. Yes?
Tell me about yourself.
Gladly, my friend. Gladly. And how kind of you to ask. I am the youngest son of a noble house. Now, don't make that face. Poor, desperate fool, you must be thinking. Well, waste not your sympathies on me. Truly, I consider it a boon rather than a punishment. All the comfort and none of the responsibility. What's not... As I was loafing about my father's estate, I thought, well, Gervard, isn't it time you made a name for yourself as well? So here I am. And though I dare say I'm little use in a fistfight, I can do a fair bit of magic and draw a lovely map. So I've taken to charting the interior wilderness of the Deadfire's larger islands. But truly, if I could only inspire others as I myself have been inspired by those old tales, why, it would be marvelous. Anyway, enough of my prattling. Surely you've other things to do.
Can you teach me what you've learned on your adventures?
Oh, it would be my absolute pleasure. For a price, of course. 3,000 copper?
Sure.
Very well.
He pulls a collection of small maps from his pack and tells you the stories of the islands he understands them. Who has lived there and for how long, what beasts haunt their shadowed glades. Then he takes his grimoire and shares some unusual magical knowledge he's picked up in his travels. At last, he stuffs the maps away, closes his grimoire with a snap, and bids you farewell. Yay! More training. Whatever would I have done without that besides beat pretty much 90% of the rest of the game? The more we go into this, the more I'm willing to just be like, no, we don't fight the super bosses. We're level 20. We're going to be level 20 for a good chunk of the story. If I wanted to reset my stats to min-max them for each of the bosses, I could. Gear myself up for accuracy, boost damage up, rather than having a build that has organically formed over the playtime.
While I am flattered by the esteemed Hazanui's confidence, I must wonder how my people are meant to have destroyed an entire colony overnight.
You tell us. It's no coincidence that your outpost at Port Mage survived the recent storm.
You speak as if I could command the tides. While you are casting your blame in a wide net, why not look to our Kahanga allies? We do not share their talent for shaping water.
I say our guest forgets himself.
Brother, stand down. You are the one who mistakes my throne room for a sparring arena. I say this is beneath us. An interesting visitor in difficult times. You cannot be here to deliver a favorable omen.
Though her mouth does not move, Onakaza's voice comes to you like an insistent memory nestled among your surface thoughts. Nod to Onakaza.
Allow me to apologize as I toss you before the wolves. This one is a watcher blessed by Tangaloa. I suspect that many of our questions about Hasongo will soon be answered.
Take stock of the audience. The Valian Nero projects affluence with his fine garb and gems. Karu, the Raishan Hazanui, stands rigidly, watching the assembly through slitted eyes. She seems like someone who rarely leaves her back to a door. Onakaza, the Wana Queen, is all ease and comfort, though something in her bearing speaks of quiet, measured intensity. Her brother, standing away from proceedings, cannot hide a satisfied grin. The chaos of the hall appeals to him. How did you know I'm a watcher?
She has a keen eye, my sister. Keener than your shooter's bird, Hazanui.
Don't listen to Amishi.
Among her other qualities, the Kahanga Queen can speak for herself.
Yothis went to Ashen Maw and Malgrim's Teeth, so I must follow. Silence descends on the hall. Couriers and delegates eye one another, seemingly gauging which of them will be the first to laugh. A stern look from Queen Onakaza turns every questioning glance to stone.
From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magrin's Teeth, Aethys follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory.
And from there? Your Highness, we must address this threat immediately. The Valian Trading Company's interests are at risk.
Lives have been lost, Kantanichesi. Let us think of them before we concern ourselves with your return on investment. How a man speaks during crisis shouts his priorities.
I'm gonna check one thing real quick.
In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magrin's teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Akira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magrin's anvil. Ashenmaw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magrin's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight. If you make preparations in Nekataka, I say we can help each other.
Even in a time of crisis, you seek to recruit agents to pursue your own ends.
On the contrary, we need someone who can get things done around the Brass Citadel. And this Watcher is exactly that kind of person.
Something to add, Hazanui? You have an eager look about you.
Only that Rauatai stands ready to aid the Watcher. If he's going back into the wilds, he can't bring too much firepower.
Ma'am?
Maya's an expert sailor and a better sharpshooter. The best the Brass Citadel has to offer. Whatever comes your way, she'll see it first.
Oh yeah,
if it gets me and Ashiza out of diplomat duty, we'd set sail with a drunk scolder at the helm.
You should feel no obligation to take on additional crew. The choice is yours.
Sure, it's always nice to have another rifle.
Say the word and I'll shoot the tip off a green boy's nose.
But this is unacceptable. How are we to protect the company's investments if we cannot...
Calm down, Nero. I'm sure you'll get one of your spies in place eventually. In the meantime, Watcher, I hope you'll meet me in the Brass Citadel. There's more for us to discuss among friendlier company.
I believe we are finished here. Aruihi, aren't we popular? Best of luck in your travels, Watcher. I think you'll find our troubles a good deal more complex than a blundering god. Your allies will use you toward any end. Do not give your trust lightly.
I say it is beyond time our guests lick their wounds somewhere else.
Yeah, don't say.
Let's speak.
Geomancer. Ranger plus wizard, sure. We have way too many crew now.
While we have the chance.
Oh, and she's gone too. Okay, what's your story?
Your coming is a favorable omen already.
How's that?
You happen by a time when our rivals bicker and tear at each other's throats. It does not take a priest to see how the gods send us an outsider to dig under the skin of our enemies.
Honored to meet you.
Save your manners for my sister. Kohopa fashioned me for the arena, not the court. I will not paddle around the island. My sister wants to know if you are as useful as you are disruptive. She trusts me to judge this. Akira, but I hear whispers that you visited the Hazanui's Adra lighthouse and survived. Too much has happened for you to waste words with the royal brother. From now on, you work with Onikaza as an honored guest of her rooftop garden. Only, be kind to her cats.
I love how we just, like, skip all of his things by having done all of his things already. I have some questions.
If you have questions, the royal brother will hear you.
I want to discuss the black market in the Gulf.
My sister keeps a tight grip on Nekataka, but the filth of it drips down her palm and into the gullet. You have some knowledge of Nekataka already. They say you have explored the city beneath the city. Under our noses, I say. Do foreigners smuggle contraband and pay the Raparu for their silence? How do they avoid the inspectors? Who is responsible? This cannot have gone unseen by all.
Prince Spire smuggling cargo via the Undercroft.
Undercroft. A darker, more fetid layer of Nekataka, I say. Onikaza and I are the mind and heart of the city, but the bowels, these we cannot reach. At least Delver's Row is a stable target. The Crown has time to decide the next steps.
What do you plan on doing about Delver's
I
Road?
learned in the arena never to underestimate an advantage. For now, it is enough that I know where they bring in goods.
Water Shapers were helping the pirates bring in ships.
I had my suspicions, but I had no wish to see them confirmed. When it comes to the dignity of the guild, the crown can compromise nothing. Onikaza will see their leadership disciplined, I say.
They must have needed the money. Can you imagine why?
Akira, I cannot. Onikaza and I both expect more from the guild, I say. She will not be pleased.
Major positive, minor positive, and gained a bunch of copper.
But at least you returned to me in one piece. You are not the first agent I sent to the gullet, but you are the first to return.
I mean, we never left. We're literally in the same
I cannot
conversation.
say that I desire to send you to worse places than the gullet, but...
Go on.
Does the name Ukaizo mean anything to you?
A lost city, if local fables are to be believed.
Fable? No. History, I say. Ukaizo was the home of the Huana before cataclysm and destruction wiped the island from the Deadfire. That is the story. Story or no, I make no secret that we search for Ukaizo. Our tribes are spread across many isles, but it is Ukaizo which binds us. Ukaizo, and the knowledge that we must return. To that end, a local cartographer secured a lead. A breadcrumb to a breadcrumb, I say. I sent an expedition to Matario Cozy, one of the Sanctuary Isles. They were to retrieve evidence of our lost homeland. They have yet to return.
I already found your expedition.
Akira, but do not leave me in suspense.
A riddle on the island pointed the way to Ukaizo.
An unusual accounting of the isles, I say. Each one measured in relation to... Ngati is one to throw obstacles in our path, but I say that an outdated chart is better than none at all.
Thank you.
When we know enough, my sister will finance a fleet-wide search. Not for breadcrumbs, but lost Ukaizo. Watcher, I take it that none of my people escaped the clutches of that island. I sent good women and men to die in the name of the tribes and a vague hope. May Ngati thank them for their courage and Wodaka for their loyalty. May they return to us as Rangas.
The bark cloth was a message from the Wahaki to deter any visitors.
For what do they protect Matario Cozy, when its knowledge could help all Huana? One day I will have words with their Ranga to settle our differences.
Nothing more to report, Your Honor.
This is much to learn in a day, even for this warrior. I sent the expedition to their fate, and those who followed. Death is on my conscience this day.
They served you admirably. We're a step closer to Ukaizo. Think. It's never far from mine either. No, we're gonna do the
Akira,
benevolent one.
Just so. May all who fell on Matario Cozy slip through the eel's jaws. Huana and outsider alike. But on to brighter times, I say. If Ukaizo can be found, then so too will the hopes of our people be made manifest. Too much has happened for you to waste words with the royal brother. From now on, you work with Onikaza as if there's curiosity to be satisfied. Akira, I will help.
We should talk about the food shortage in the gullet.
Shortage? Are the Raparu not fed the leavings of the Kwaru and Mataru?
The Dawnsars have agreed to offer a
My
share.
sister would call this a test from the gods. It is our role to feed the Raparu, and we do not pass on our duties to outsiders. But I am of a different mind. Nothing pleases Ngati like an unlikely solution, and this is what you bring. Akira, then let it be so. If you have more to say, I am not above listening.
I have more questions.
Akira, both topics I know well.
No
While
further
you
questions.
are Nekataka, maybe you are interested in making yourself useful.
kind of loyal service did you have in mind?
I expect results, Watcher. Have you gotten to the bottom of Delver's Row?
Yeah, we already did this one.
Undercroft. A darker, more... Onikaza and I are the mind and heart of this. At least Delver's Row is a stable target.
I think it should remain untouched.
What say? You hit upon my curiosity. Speak on.
The Raparu are barely in control of their lives as it is. Don't take this away from them.
You are quick to come to their defense, but the Raparu must recall their place in society. If the black market will expend its resources toward the Raparu, then I say they have bought in an easy truce. Delver's Row is safe, for now. Be sure that I do not regret this. At least Delver's Row is a stable target.
What other things you... Oh, wow.
A friend of the Armada, here to spy for the enemy, I say. Ikera, both topics I know well.
I want to know more about Ukaizo.
My sister would say that Ukaizo is the birth canal of the tribes, and we are destined to return and discover ourselves again. Ask Onikaza if you would know more. She is the family historian. I am the family arsenal.
You don't seem to think much about the trading companies.
My sister has mastered the diplomat's tongue, and I am foolish to give her frustrations a loud voice. But Ikera, I pray every day that Ngati tests the outsiders against her tallest waves and longest serpents.
What do you think of your sister's rule?
We agree on much, I say. The prosperity of the Huana, our burden to appease the gods. In the trading companies, Onikaza sees Worika testing us, weighing who deserves the isles. I see Ngati sending krakens of gold and iron against our ship, but arming us with a single harpoon.
How does the caste system work in Nekataka?
It is the same in the city as anywhere in the Deadfire. Mataru judge our souls at birth and organize us for the survival of the tribe. I am not the first to say it, but Nekataka has more walls than beaches, more roads than clearings, and more people than fish. Nowhere in the city does a Raparu sit around the same fire as a Mataru. Nekataka tests our traditions, I say.
Don't you see that as a contradiction?
What man or woman of the Isles does not? Our ancestors built this place. We are the hermit crab who occupies a fallen shell. It is for my sister and her priest to judge the fit.
Interesting. I'm going to say farewell. We're going to go talk to her. I don't think we have anyone else to talk to here. We do have some stuff that we could loot. Do I really care enough to loot it? Not really. But we can go talk to his sister. There's the Valian diplomat. There's Granis Yugger. You meet a tall, brown-haired man dressed in full plate mail that might not normally catch your eye, but his mail is unusual, colored in a deep green and emblazoned with the image of a golden tree. And on the pommel of his sword, he watches the crowd go by with keen eyes, relaxed yet fully alert. He narrows his eyes when he spots you.
What do you need of me?
He looks at you warily as if he's deciding whether you are a snake that might bite.
Well?
This sounds like somebody who voice acted Baldur's Gate 2. I can't put my finger on it. Tell me about yourself. Interesting armor you have there.
I suppose it is. Are you familiar with the shield bearers of St. Elka? We are a paladin order.
No, I'm not familiar with
The order began as guards for Elka, a noblewoman emissary of Kulkin, who bartered for peace with the kingdom of Vadir. The order's founders were forbidden to bring weapons to the meeting, and she was attacked. With only their shields to aid them, they fought off her attackers and brought her to safety. She later died of her wounds, and the shield bearers of St. Elka were born in her memory. I am the son of a disgraced noble family. My father and brothers were executed for treason when I was a boy. Rightfully so, I must add. And my mother, sister, and I were thrown out on the street. All we had to our names was a trunk full of heirlooms. One of them was this suit of armor, which belonged to my eldest brother. Now I endeavor to live up to its promise and redeem my family's honor. That's the long and short of it, really.
Can you tell me what you learned as a member of the Shield Bearers?
You would need to become a shield bearer yourself to really learn it all. But I suppose I can teach you a thing or two as we stand here. The privilege will run you 3,000 copper, however.
Sure.
My thanks.
And it's just more training. We're getting all the
Hello,
training.
Watcher. Clearly, you are an interesting man to know.
Oh, that is all you have to say? Okie dokie. Check in over here, and then it's up into the top to talk to the queen. I don't see anybody else here that is named. There's a Tepu. Sure, I'll talk to a Tepu.
You have returned from the wastes unscathed. This is good.
Okay. I don't know what we're returning from, but sure. Okay, up to the rooftop garden to figure out what kind of nonsense we have to deal with. What else does she have for us? And what quest did we pick up? I think we completed and found several quests. There we go. So we need to go tell Annoy about the deal. See, Hansui, Karu, that'll actually solve both of those. Balian, they'll contact us. We have a bounty. I think it was on the top floor in here. And nothing else up there. Hello. How are you doing?
It is high time we spoke away from the exhaustive filter of the court. My children, Kahopa and Tangaloa, it is to them that I answer when dignitaries do not pound at my door.
I think I speak for all of us when I say we'd be honored to pet your children.
Sure, pet them. Tigers raise their heads to observe you, each heavy breath wafting the lingering scent of a recent meal. They endure the gesture with indifference. The queen nods with approval.
My brother speaks of your journey from Motare Okozi. Mostly, he mourns the loss of his expedition. Scholars pore over your findings as if a charcoal rubbing could build a bridge to Ukaizo. I have learned to restrain my optimism. A messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say. I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the Deadfire screams, I would see Nekataka outlast the storm to come.
What would you need from me?
What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now. What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth?
I know they gave the Rotai no end of trouble in their early advance.
Akira, if you recall history, then you know why I am protective over the guild. My water shapers are the levy holding back Rawatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows. This reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nakaro Atoll.
Oh. Approached on the Juana lands, it made an enemy of the Oaxaca tribe. The bloody conflict came to the head at Nakaro Atoll, where Rautai's warships decimated the tribal force. In the aftermath, the Juana crown dispatched water shapers to sink Rautai's most prized vessel, the Tenets of Iron, as a reprisal and a demonstration of power. Poking the hornet's nest?
That is Aruihi's job, but Akira, there is a side of diplomacy which I enjoy. While the problems of Aethys and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Nekataka. Now would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Mairu, but she does not answer my summons.
Do you think something is wrong?
It is too early to grow a forest from this coconut, but I would not dispatch you if I felt at ease. The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Myru shirks her duties, her queen would know the reason. Nagati, do not abandon us now.
Onakaza turns her gaze back to you and flinches. This was not a thought intended to share. Okay, so we do have quests. So Shadow under Nekataka is a... I would have thought we would have had a Hawana. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we're getting the quest here done. We're going to do the bounties. If we have time, we'll go to deal with Aethys the Prick. We're doing an anti-god run. It's not the exit I wanted to go down. I want to go down the other one. I want to go down this one, the Kahanga Palace one. And then we will go deal with the friend. We've probably already handled a number of potential threats.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
It's still jarring to hear Ashley Johnson as the narrator for that kind of stuff. For like the actual narration, I like it a lot. But for the you must gather your party before venturing forth, that still will always feel like it needs to be said in a serious, almost monotone voice, as opposed to one that is fairly laden with actual intonation and emotion.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Because it feels like when she says it, it just has that kind of like, I am disappointed in you. You need to gather your party before venturing forth. It's just the energy I get from that. Oh, we can't just go straight to it. Okay. That means something's going to happen outside of the Water Shapers Guild. But yeah, it's one of those... It feels like she's just disappointed in us more than telling us, here's information that you have not gathered your party. Like, why are you leaving them behind? Okay, what do we have going on here?
Carefully. There may be other Naga nearby.
Oh, great. Naga. The Naga are not lootable, which is mildly disconcerting as well. We'll go to the central room last. That's Aquino. I don't see anyone up here. Okay, so we're pursuing them down into the down below. But we are on the Nekataka arc. For us.
Go no further. There is a situation in the guild hall. All is under control, I say. But the building is closed until Myru cleans up the mess below.
Onakaza sent me to speak with Myru. What is happening?
Nothing beyond the likes of us, I say. Naga swam in from the waterways of our sanctum. We pressed back until they fled underground. Then Myru gathered her forces for a stand at Pariki's tomb. I am to guard the staircase, while she routs the last of them. Kira, but Myru is fierce for her years.
Why are they attacking the guild?
I do not know. With great purpose, they throw their bodies back to Rikuhu's bowels. I say, this is personal. They strike with anger, not conviction.
Why haven't you summoned help from the queen?
We are water shapers. Onikaza knows we can walk over a few snakes. Myru, though, I say she would not turn down reinforcements.
What's causing the tremors?
Not snakes, I say, unless they brought a battering ram.
Hope Maru leaves something for me.
I say you will have to run fast. She could cut through Naga like a harpoon through blubber. I will remain and dispatch any snakes who slither past you. Good hunting.
Okay, so down we go. Yeah, we're just going to come down here and murder some snakes. I don't think it's going to be terribly high level stuff, because this is stuff you can encounter super early on. In fact, you're supposed to. Okay, so that's not quite ready to be done. Oh, all these people are dead. Hi, how you doing? Joti? Shoot that one. Okay, yeah, they're not terribly strong. We have some enemies in that next room as well. Yidwin, go ahead and take out the warrior. And you can actually summon this before they even get... oh, you can't get close enough. Okay, so go ahead and cast that there. Ooh, that was a nice double hit. We almost got them all down. You're not going to be able to get into range. That's fine. Eater, I'm going to have you run off into this bullshit up here. So we've got a warrior. It's just 2 warriors. That's perfectly fine.
Oh, a curse on all snakes.
And this will just keep them from coming up here until we're ready for them. It's also going to cause them to burn out a little bit faster, but just having that wall there will cause them to not be able to really mess with our main group. An extra 25 damage is nice. Yeah, they're easy enough to beat. Those should all go after this guy. He cannot be immobilized. It downgrades it. It would downgrade it to immobilize if we had a paralyzed attack, but we don't. Boy, howdy, is he going to move slow, though. Magic missile! And double stab. I don't think you can get in range, can you? Oh, you can. There you go. Good job. Easy cheesy. Can you get in range to shoot him? Yes. That's all of them. Time to loot all their crap before we talk to her. Okay, Myru. Oh, there's another archer down here. Cool. The guildmaster lifts her gaze to meet yours, her eyes struggling to focus. She's been slashed and stabbed numerous times, and her robes are soaked red with blood.
Too many, even for me.
Onikaza sent me to find you, but I think you need a healer first.
No time for that, I say. The rod of the deep. Ugh, I've lost it. Taken. You'll need to... find the rod. Get through the stone door by the entrance.
I'll find the rod. Just try and stay with me.
Wards. Failing. Hurry, before it escapes.
Wards? I haven't seen any wards.
Pitied Isengati, Lady of Lament, as the pearl orb of the heavens. The wheel, how it tugs at me. Akira, and how bright you look. At least in death, I can complete a thought. My rod and the words of Pariki's devotion will open the way to the inner sanctum, past the sealed door. Pitied Isengati, Lady of Lament. As the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view, her eyes well with tears, as constant as rain. But the moon's skyward journey continues apace, the lover's affection as ephemeral as fingers touching. You must strengthen the wards, no matter what it tells you.
Thank you, Maru. Rest well. Her mouth moves again, emitting no sound as she fades from sight. She raises her hand to point towards the entrance of the sanctum. Surprised Jyoti didn't try and, like, you know, get one of them there orbs. Hello, Archer. How you doing? I think we're the better Archer considering we just took half of your life in one shot. And dead. Didn't even get to second dagger. I think we win. Okay, shadowing okay. Rod stolen by the Naga and used it to open the stone door by the entrance of the sanctum. She wishes for me to strengthen a set of wards. Blah, 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 blah. So they stole a rod. Is it an immovable rod? Possibly. And you know what? I think you come down here. Go like that. This might actually just straight up kill all three of them. Nope, he didn't die. That's a shame. Well, that's 3 of 5 dead. And what is that, a coral totem? Okay, we got a warrior and an archer. Who needs resource points when you have knives? Holy beams! That almost killed the Naga totem as well. I don't think we're going to kill the Naga totem, but I think Eater's going to completely wreck shit. Actually, no, you go after this. Yep. And a bloop. Aw, he's almost dead. This should finish him off. Oh, that was all we needed? Okay. 755 XP. It tells you how long ago we were supposed to do this. We've been doing quests that give us, like, tons of XP. Like, tens of thousands. And this gives us 700. I really am surprised we don't just literally one-shot shit at this point. Okay, touch the door with the Rod of the Deep Hunter. Study the symbols around the... Well, you recognize the symbols themselves. First, a full moon. Next is a Juana symbol of the Andra. Next is a pair of hands. Oh, God. We actually need to go and look at... Okay, rise of tears. I don't know which way we're supposed to turn it. Okay, so we need to, like, remember the order of these. So it's the orb, eyes, rain, skyward journey. But that's another moon. So it's pearl, tears, moon, lovers. I didn't want to leave there. Come on. Okay, so we're looking for rain. We got moon, anglerfish, hands, and rain. So rain and then moon. So we have orb. So orb is going to be, so it's anglerfish, rain, moon, hands. Press the dial. Moon. I think it was moon. No, it was rain, then moon. And then we do the hands. What? Is it rain? I hate that it did it. So it's what? It's orb, rain, moon, fingers. Is that, am I getting something wrong there? I'm going to put this into here. So orb, rain, moon, fingers. So it's orb, rain. Moon. Doesn't seem you're doing... What order am I supposed to be doing these in? I don't know what the fuck you want, game. That is the order that is there. I will go look it up. Okay. How do I open the damn door? Okay, find the rod, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna look at the journal. I'm gonna probably be pissed. So there's Lady of Lament. So this is just supposed to be... Yeah, you're supposed to press one of them twice. Instead of, you know... Well, it makes sense. There's 4 buttons. Press each of them once. Okay, so it is... Rain. Wah. Hands. Yeah, you just have to use moon twice. No wonder. Yeah, I get it. There's... Go through anyway, and... But yeah. Oh, hi, it's a dragon. I was not expecting that. As the massive upheaval of water settles, the air thickens with oppressive humidity. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust before you can make out the shape that breached the depths. But yeah, I get that it has 5 lines in her little saying thing. It just felt very weird that there were 4 buttons and only 4 things, and you're supposed to interpret that the moon is the orb. Blah, 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 blah. I was thinking orb is anglerfish head. The little bobble that's at the end of it.
How in all Aora have they kept it down here?
Oh, this would be a great fishing story.
Holy gone, but it's beautiful. And I'll bet smart as a whip and just as mean.
Have you come to deliver me from this prison of my own making?
Who are you?
I am Skirilophus, Guardian of the Isles.
You ever consider a nickname? Just give it some thought, is all I'm saying.
I take it you're the one causing the whole city to shake.
You do not see chains around me, but I am confined all the same. One by one, every link shatters. You can only be here for one reason. You serve the Huana.
Do I really serve the Huana? No, we can't do any of those.
This prison is built on a foundation of their lies.
What are you talking about?
You stand in the sanctum of the Water Shapers. Those who make parlor tricks of Ngati's art, an art in decline. The Huana Covenant has failed. With each grain of sand surrendered to outsiders, Ngati draws her favor away from her chosen people.
What covenant is that?
One struck in a different time, when the gods showered devotion on Huana. The guild hides how their acolytes struggle. Their ancestral forms no longer respond as they once did. Soon, there will be no Water Shapers to remember them. When their mighty talent went into decline, I gave the Huana the strength to raise the very sea against our enemies. For my generosity, they bound me to this chamber by my soul. And now the Deadfire dies in my absence. The luminous Adra shrieks in agony, calling out for a guardian.
Read the dragon's soul. Your soul is stuck here. Let me take a look.
You are a watcher. Of all the kith who could have entered this chamber, how intriguing.
Submerging in the dragon's soul feels at first disorienting, like perusing the stacks of a vast library. The energy and vibrancy that should color his soul is gray and worn. From the shadows, a dark, formless thing reaches out at you in desperation. The wards around the stone floor drag the essence down and disperse its energy elsewhere, to the Water Shaper students of Nekataka. As it touches you, the weight of the prison is like an anchor. You withdraw from the sensation, feeling shaky and depleted. You're the reason the water shapers are so powerful.
The Huana of ages past could have shaped the very Deadfire to their liking. Now their backs have turned against Ngati's covenant. Their art is an echo of its former glory.
The other water shapers knew nothing of this?
Clever Pariki twisted the forms of her art. Rather than give obeisance to Ngati, they draw from the wards of this prison. None but the masters of the guild ever knew this.
I've looked into your soul, it's true.
Believe what you will. My duty to the archipelago is all that matters. Freedom comes like the tide, and the Deadfire heeds my call. I sense a rod among your belongings. My gift to Pariki. My covenant with the Huana. Another broken promise. It made the enchantments of this prison and can destroy them. It can set me free.
What happens to your captors if I do as you ask?
The Huana have chartered their doom. I will not mourn their passing. Neither will I speed it along while they stand against the foreign tide.
Letting you go deprives the water shapers of a useful asset.
The Huana will struggle. If they are worthy, they will endure. Those who are wise will remember their covenant with ancient Ngati.
I have questions for you first, Dragon.
I will tolerate your curiosity.
Oh, we actually do have enough for that. I think. How did you get
As outsiders threatened the Isles, the power of the Huana waned. Crafty Pariki sought me out to strike a deal. She used my soul as a crutch for her water shapers. In exchange, she vowed to protect the Adra.
Go on.
I came as an honored guest. The water shapers grew strong, and new conflicts replaced the old. When I resolved to go, my captors left me here, cheated and howling in the dark.
You think of yourself as a guardian?
That is a duty as old as the islands themselves. In ages past, there were 3 guardians. They watched over the Isles, the Adra, and lost Ukaizo.
What do you know of Ukaizo?
A city where Kith spoke to gods, the heart of an empire. I know only what I hear. Ukaizo was gone before my time. Even its myth is dust and ashes.
You spoke of 3 guardians?
Creatures of unparalleled age and power, bound, like me, to strengthen the Huana. If they still lived, no foreign ship would trespass on these islands. Ukaizo is lost beyond all memory. Better to forget that monument of hubris.
Let me see what the outcomes of each of these are going to be, because there's actually... I don't want to piss off the Huana, simply because. So I'm going to look this up. He was tricked by Proc, you trapped him. Can also, with appropriate skills, devise a solution that releases most of him without depriving the water shapers of his power. Okay, so it's a metaphysics check of 9. You need 1 to 2 points. Okay, so I don't know if we actually have that. I think we do. Once you've inspected the wards, you can attack him, but spare him at the end of the fight, in which case you'll be given the opportunity to exercise a part of his soul for the weakened state without the metaphysics requirement. You can spare him at the end of the fight and strengthen his wards, leaving him trapped to power the water shapers. Release him by disabling the wards. You will gain a promise of his gratitude, but lose major reputation with the Huana after reporting the outcome to Queen Onakaza. However, if you leave enough of his soul to power the Water Shapers, you will instead gain major reputation with them. In case, you also gain the unique Rod of the Deep Hunter as a weapon. Let's try this one.
No, my soul is not for the taking. Not by you, or any of the outsider spirit thieves.
It can be done without harming you. I just need to inspect the wards.
Very well. I give you one chance. Time has weakened the wards enough that I can leave this cell without you. There will be a debt of pain that I have no wish to incur. Betray me, and I will summon as many waves of Naga as it takes to shatter this prison.
Okay. Let's loot the lights first. And let's get ourselves into positions. And who actually has metaphysics? I don't think any of us do, sadly. Okay, stat-wise, metaphysics. That would be 3 there. You have 4. We have 2. Yeah, we don't have enough. We're gonna have to do the fight. Okay. We don't want to disable the wards. Let's save real quick. Inspect the ward stone. I think it could be used to store the essence, though to last decades or longer if used responsibly. Leave it be. Okay, so I'm going to have them. We're going to have to fight him for this. No, go up there and let me click on the person so I can reselect them. Thank you. Who is that okay, so that's dog. I think I'm going to have you go down here. No, actually, I will have you go down there. I like that we can walk, like, through him. Just walking through a dragon here. It's fine.
I make no promises to cooperate with your animancy games.
I don't want to break the wards, though. Strengthen the spell of imprisonment.
If you are too dense to break these wards, then I ask you to leave them alone.
1 second, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Very boy who cried wolf. Let's see. Just experimenting.
Do not meddle in the prison that holds my soul.
And you get this one. Yeah, I don't want to break the imprisoning wards. I warned you, betrayer. Is he higher level than us? No. Okay, Joti. That'd be after him. That would be before him, so go ahead and drop it there. Yidwin. Get in there. And then back out. And this would be after his move. So I don't think we want to do that just yet. I think what we want to do is... What are you strong versus? You're immune to ice, strong versus fire, weak versus lightning. And Eldrin. So we had you run all the way up there like an idiot. Summon your own dragon. Okay, that did not do a ton of damage, so he must be like level 18 or so, I would guess, but... What are you trying to cast? Aquatic Breath? Yeah, try and get up there. Knock him down, bitch! That's 145 damage from that. We've got our own Drake up. And there's his tentacles. Sweet. They're immune to water, so they're immune to ice. Okay, so you guys are going to come up here and start wailing on it. Aloth. Go ahead and go here. And drop that out on him. Yes, that's going to be just all focused in on him. Ajoti. Gonna try and do something similar without hitting our allies, which is gonna be... I think there? Yidwin, go ahead and run in, do a stab. And get the heck out of dodge again. Same situation for Eater. And he is immune to Might Affliction, so he cannot stun him. Well, he's resistant to him, so it'd be dazed, I believe, is the limit. There's most of his life gone. Drake, go ahead and go for the fire. No penetration, but it's still 20-something damage. Rears back with a frustrated hiss, breathing heavily, regards you with hatred and disbelief.
This prison has taken too much from me. I yield.
I'm taking another look at those wards. I trust that you won't interfere.
Do what you will. I am not strong enough to protest.
Try to siphon enough of the dragon's essence to empower the guild, then break the imprisoning ward.
I feel irregular. lighter. But there is an absence as well. The burden of this prison is lifted. I will return to the beloved Atra.
Will you consider showing mercy against those who wronged you?
Mercy? Only for those who showed mercy to me. The rest, should your hopes darken on the high seas, you will feel a welcome chill as my shadow passes over your deck. Depend on it.
An odd way to do it. Sicer beats his wings, lifting his massive form above the ground to his watery prison. He stretches open his jaws and roars, the ensuing blast blowing out the top of his prison, exposing it to the sky above. For the first time in untold years, natural light floods the interior of the chamber. He snaps his wings a second time, flying through the exit with wild abandon, tilting at reckless, unpracticed angles as he builds incredible speed. When he emerges, his shrieks of horror and dismay grow in volume. Moments later, as he passes out of view, you hear an explosion of splintered wood, upheaved water, and incredible devastation on the southwestern corner of the island. And we can't do anything with the wards now. Let's see what kind of damage that did. Probably a little bit. Probably just a pinch. An unfortunate pinch.
Onikaza will want your report, I say. Pariki should have known we could not keep a dragon forever.
I mean, yeah. Probably shouldn't keep dragons prisoner to begin with. They're an extremely intelligent race. Very strange that so many people think they can. And yes, I realize that guy was probably much lower level and just a boss, because we dealt a lot of damage with that spell. So that is return to Onikaza. And then it's off to do some bounties. We get to see what kind of engagements we have here. Honga Palace rooftop. Just free travel to it, it's fine. I wish there was a quick travel off of places like this, because having to walk back through the town kind of sucks a little bit. Hello.
What madness has its clutches around Pariki's overlook? The mountain shakes, bellows of anguish echo over the wind. And a shadow rose from the streets to cover Queen's Birth on its way to the sea. Now the traders look to me for answers I do not have. Nothing but panic and contradiction make their way to my ears. Tell me what happened.
Guild had a very sizable infestation in the basement. You'll Onikaza shoulder her way into your thoughts with impatience and conviction. No sooner does she encounter a recent memory of a sea dragon than she pulls back with a gasp.
So his was the heart I felt beating in my city. For what did the Guild endanger my city with this creature? I will hear Myru's report.
Guildmaster Myru is dead.
No! To lose a teacher of Myru's skill while Rawatai points their cannons at us? Send every bird for my master water shapers. Tell them to cleave the ocean in half if they must. They will come to Nekataka now. I once told Myru she was not allowed to retire while Rawatai's fleet darkened my ports. Nagati is not done testing me, I say.
Pariki. Actually, Siorioliopus, blah, 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 how do you pronounce that? I don't actually remember. Agreed to lend the Water Shapers his strength to protect the archipelago.
Kahanga legends tell us that our ancestors made compacts with the creatures of the Deadfire. Send for Ranga Hauhua of the Wapua tribe. If she could soften the hearts of my cats, I say dragons are not beyond her. Speak on, Watcher. As surely as a tide swelling over the shore, I feel you are not finished.
Okay. We actually have high enough of that. We have 6. The forms of water shaping are fabrications made to tap into the dragon's prison.
Then Pariki's students had an advantage in their lessons, I say, and my ruse after her. All at the cost of this beast's freedom. If water shaping is not as our ancestors taught it, we cannot reckon how much of the original form we have lost. What became of the dragon, Watcher? If the power of this beast strengthened our guild.
I siphoned his soul using the prison wards. Your water shapers should be fine.
What Pariki did was no kindness, I say. But her actions helped students of the guild to learn our most sacred art. This is more valuable to me than every cannon in Rawatai. Thank you, Watcher.
Hope there's no hard feelings about setting a dragon free.
Akira, it will be a nightmare to appease traders and admirals seeking recompense for shipwrecks. But what is a queen if not the one to toss in her sleep while her people rest at ease? My water-shaping masters will arrive soon, and I say the guild will be stronger for their guidance. But a queen's work is not finished until she has endured all of Nagati's trials. I could send birds to every Ranga and rally them to our cause, but Neketaka needs more than strength. We need pure Huana fury. We need the Wahaki. My brother calls the Wahaki the last true Huana. He's severe on the Kahanga, but I do not call him wrong. They say you fought a detachment of warriors on Motare Okozi. Then you have seen their fury firsthand.
I mean, their fury wasn't that furious.
The tribe hates all foreigners. Passing ships are attacked on sight, and explorers never make it back to the beach. I have hesitated to let the trading companies see my teeth, but those days are behind us. Filling the seas with Wahaki war canoes will strike terror in the heart of even Rawatai's Iron Fleet.
I will make contact with the Wahaki.
Sail for the Isle of Oriokoiki and return when you have an answer from the tribe, whether fair or foul. The island lies northwest of Neketaka. There is a phrase which will protect my royal herald. Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. If you remember this, it could save your life.
Little text pops up in the top left. I will remember that.
Write it down if you must, but recall it when the time comes. The Wahaki are not a trusting people.
Well, I'm pretty sure we've already earned their trust to an extent. But yeah, this is the thing we're going to be doing as soon as we get done with this questline, or we hit a wall where we have to go to Malgrin's Teeth. We will proceed up that way. But we are putting off main quest until main quest is only quest. Because now we actually have discussions that we can go have with the rest of the people in the town as well. Which is quite a bit. So we'll probably hit them on the way down. I don't know if we can do both the trading companies. Is this an exit? That is an east exit. Okay, so we can walk up to that. Before we click on it, though, I want to see. Trading companies, we're waiting on that one. Royal Deadfire. So we just need to go to the Brass Citadel. We don't have any for the Valiant until they actually give it to us, so. Fleet Master's office. I don't think we have any encounters in here. Good, but I don't think we do. I think we've already gone through all of them. And yes, I have plenty of water.
The motherland will remember your service on the day of reckoning.
Will it now? I went to the wrong place. Right area, wrong place. It wants us to go upstairs. Not the Fleet Master's office, but the Imperial Command.
The Ranga Nui leads us, but he represents all of Rautai.
So let's see what you have for us up here. My dear friend. I think his office was back here. Yeah, that's Hanaru Kawiwababa's name. Hello, friend. Fancy meeting you here in your very own office. He paces near the desk, looking like a shark circling the shallows. She clenches a long... Clenches a long, elegant pipe between her teeth. She looks up when you enter and favors you with a brief nod of acknowledgement.
The former Lord of Cadnua and one-time Terrifier of Harbor Masters. If dockside tales are to be believed, other than Hasongo, you have not brought much good news of late. So, in addition to pirates, profiteers, and slavers, the Deadfire has a vengeful god roaming its waters?
Need to learn more before we speculate on his motives. I'm very tempted to do. It's at least not Skane.
If your report is true, he's stumping port towns into craters. I don't much care why he's doing it. He must be stopped.
You're finally able to get a good look at her. She's not especially large for an Omawa, but she carries her shoulders high. Her weathered face looks to have seen many storm-blown and sun-beaten days on deck, yet her eyes are sharp and keen. That's why I came to all of you at the palace.
If there were help to be found at the palace, do you think Deadfire would be such a mess? The Valians won't lift a finger if it isn't to snatch a coin, and the Huana will barely do that much. No one takes charge to solve the big problems. But perhaps we could work together to our mutual benefit.
What do you mean?
Look around. Deadfire's full of fertile, temperate islands, except for Andra's Mortar. It's largely free of rough weather. Yet much of it is uninhabited. Itinerant tribes drift between some of the islands, and smugglers and slavers cluster around the rest.
The slavers don't, they're gone.
It's a waste. Imagine what this place could be, with well-guarded shipping routes. How many Rawatayans we could feed with plantations here.
What does that have to do with me?
You've got a way of charging into things full speed. Some might call it reckless, but I consider it valuable. If you're chasing the god who's stomping this place into the ground, then we have a common goal. And if you're going to survive here, then you could use an ally.
What do you have in mind?
You've already helped us immensely at Hasongo. Once repairs are done, we can resume much-needed shipments from the farms back to Rawatai. It's also a welcome indication that someone around here can get things done. I hear you recently traveled to Poko Kohara. Something you did there cleared the storms. Makes a person wonder what kind of secrets lie in Andra's Mortar.
Why do you say that?
Don't tell me you've never gazed at a horizon and wondered at what lies beyond. Or seen a no trespassing sign as a challenge?
Yeah, I suppose I...
That's the spirit. Rautai's storms have made us who we are as a nation. Hardy, driven, inventive. But they've also held us back. Forced our people to seek resources and livelihoods far from our homes and families.
And yes, we are going to have deluges of dialogue from these people.
Imagine how much more we could achieve if we could control those storms.
You think something on Andra's Mortar will let you do that?
Why not? The storms there cannot be natural. Not when they are so ferocious, so constant. And your exploits at Poko Kohara suggest that something else may be behind them. But enough of that for now.
What was with all the black powder at Hasongo?
Noticed that, did you? Saltpeter is one of our chief resources at Rawatai. And we believe in putting resources to use. Now you can see why we didn't want the Valians nosing around our fort.
What's the game board for?
Hazatoa. Atsura and I usually have a game running, and this one's been going on for over a month and a half.
They're playing Fantasy Risk.
Atsura's good at misdirection, but I've got a mind for the long game. You look like you've come with a purpose.
What happened to your hand?
It happened a year into my first command. We were chasing pirates along Rawatai's south coast, and they landed a shot right next to our magazine. A lucky hit. I ran below. The fire was already spreading and making for our powder stores. I smothered what I could with my uniform, pulled the rest away with my own hands.
If you had not, your crew would probably be dead.
We don't get to choose our challenges, do we? Just the way we meet them. There's a cost to every victory. And the win goes to those willing to make a sacrifice. I'll bet you already know a thing or two about that. And if you don't, Deadfire will teach you soon enough.
Did you get Queen Onakaza's fruit basket?
I got her message all right.
And Atsura said you needed my help.
There's an understatement. The trouble in Hasango forced us to send additional ships back to Rawatai to make up for shortfalls. And storms at home have delayed another portion of our fleet. This leaves us short-handed here.
What are you asking of me?
We're due to collect a special shipment for delivery to our port at Sayuka. We've contracted with a captain named Widla. Meet her, complete the trade, and take the cargo to Sayuka. Fleet Master Okaya is overseeing the development of some special projects there. She's one of the brightest minds in Rawatai, and it shows. You two will get along. Most of her work is, or should be, under wraps for now. But perhaps she can give you a taste of what we have to offer.
Who's Wilda?
Good sailors with a fast ship and no mind for questions.
They're smugglers.
Along with half the population of this storm-tossed archipelago.
Why don't you send Wilda's crew to Sayuka?
Let's just say, I'm not keen to invite them to a port where we're developing. Any other questions?
What's the shipment?
It'll be easier for Okaya to explain.
Okay, what's next?
Widla's agreed to meet our courier out at sea, away from the heaviest traffic. This is her payment. We've already negotiated with her. Fleet Master Okaya will see to your compensation once you arrive with the cargo. This is the kind of job that's best completed quickly and quietly. I'm counting on your famous discretion.
We're famous everything. Liars, honest, diplomatic, violent, everything.
Clear skies.
Let me ask you about something else, and farewell. So that is our job there. So that is the Deadfire Company, I believe. We could go... I think I will go check on the Valians before I leave. And then we have to go get alliances and things for the Huana. And yeah, we're back caught up to just like nothing left to do. Besides main quest. This is definitely a longer playthrough than my first time. And of course, I didn't have all the DLC on the first time. And the ice area, you know, the pit of death, if you will, came out, I think, right whenever we were finishing that up. I did that in 91 episodes.
The artillery.
But that wasn't 91 streams. That was...
Yet they do not protect it.
Various length recordings. Go ahead and save. But yeah, the one that I had before... No, we're just gonna do a quick save. But the one that I did before, which was... Let's go ahead and close that up. Yeah, it was 76 hours of actual gameplay in 91 episodes. We're already at 101 hours. Jeez. Jesus. That's a long time. Yeah, this is probably going to be releasing over the course of like an entire month, the way things are going. So we go there and we want to go to... Just go to Queensbirth. We're going to see if the estate over here actually has anything for us. Because we already encountered some of them. I'm going to talk to the guy upstairs and the one downstairs, see if there's anything special there. If there's not, I'm just going to ignore it until they contact us again for their experiments. I'm just trying to make sure I get as much as possible. The only thing I think I will end up skipping is the optional fights. The optional, like, super bosses. Because they're just not fun for me. I think they're overtuned for, like, a normal playthrough. And that's fine to have super bosses that you have to min-max for. But I don't think it should be an entire DLC. Which, if I remember correctly, is what that DLC is. Oh. I mean, I can pick it. Do they get mad at me if I do?
Headquarters are still closed, sir.
Perhaps we can arrive at a mutually beneficial understanding?
If you're interested in making a donation, I'd accept it with thanks. But the doors stay closed.
Here's a coin for your trouble.
Much appreciated. If it involves a spirited discussion of letting you into headquarters, you're wasting your time.
What if it's an
But
emergency?
if it has anything to do with paperwork or wax seal...
Okay, so we just have to wait? I will wait. Until morning. Because we can. But I don't think we're going to have more quests here. I just want to check to be sure. And once we get out of here, we go do the bounty. We go meet up with the person, drop off their supplies, talk to the Pokowahababas.
Welcome back. Governor Alvari will see you.
Glad to see you in one piece, Watcher. I heard you had an eventful trip to Hasongo. The truth is that much of this archipelago is still a mystery to us. And such mysteries are often fatal, as the Royal Deadfire Company discovered. Perhaps if you relay your findings to Director Castle, he will finally grasp that truth. Please, go ahead.
What are your thoughts on anime?
It is simple science. I was as with
Okay, so
most,
there's nothing
very
really
well.
that she does for us. It is going to just be upstairs. I do find it weird that we can't just immediately go into these. I think it might be time of day linked. But either way, it's fine. Let's see what he has to say. He might not have any quests for us. He might just never... We might have broken him. Hello, Director Castle. How are you?
Watcher, what can... I'll answer what I can, of course. Alvari? Appointed by the council, that one. To be honest, there are rumors she started out on a ship. A deckhand, if you believe it. Quite the climb.
Okay, so they're just neutral. They don't have anything for us just yet. So we shall leave. Really am surprised that there's not anything for us to engage with there. It is strictly just the Animancer things. I thought there were more quests in there. But apparently, no. This is just a little fart and nothing. Despite this being the headquarters of a very large trade organization that certainly could use access to our abilities and our ship that has dominated the Deadfire. Ooh, someone's playing Blightstone. Well, if he's still playing that whenever I get done here, I am totally rating out to him on that. I enjoyed that game. We ended up with a bug on our run. I don't know if they're playing the full version. I think I will hop in and lurk on them. And see. Oh, he's just chatting right now. Okay. Yeah, I will probably check on him and see what he's thinking of Blightstone, because I actually enjoyed that. The video for it released just a couple days ago on the YouTube end of things. Which, speaking of which, I should fix this real quick. There we go. So I can see how the YouTube end of things is going. There we go. Yeah, we'll see how he likes it. Go by sea. But yeah, I enjoyed Blightstone. I see a lot of promise there. I have a gut feeling. This is just a gut feeling that Blightstone's full release is going to be decent enough, and a lot of people are going to get a lot of joy out of it. But I don't think it's going to be complex enough to retain long term. I think it's going to be one of those that people will play for a couple months and then not play anymore because there's just not enough content for it. Unless there's some features that are not in the demo. It seems promising, though. I would love to see a game like that taken actually quite a bit further. Possibly larger parties, a lot less RNG and a lot more tactics in it. And yes, there is actually just a lot of tactics in it already. It's just one of those that happens to also have, guess what? You are going to have to deal with, I'm trying to think of what it would be. Let's go ahead and attack you. But you already have to deal with a lot of various strategies in it. And 5th level Cypher, Jesus. This tells you what level we are supposed to be at for this. Yeah, it's a real enjoyable kind of dip in and play a short tactics game kind of thing. Thing that I do hope they have is something to add variety to the runs. I would wager that the runs are going to end up being relatively long. So it's going to be kind of Slay the Spire-ish in that regards. But Slay the Spire ran into a similar issue where once you figure out the strategy for a particular character, as long as you can get that machine rolling, you can win the run. You don't get that machine rolling, you don't win the run. This feels like if you have the composition, you should be able to win the run unless you get bad luck. But that's just what we get from having the first zone to go through. And personally, I unfortunately ran into a bug which caused the run that was going super well to crash out. So, yeah. I have to revisit it and play it without that issue. So do you actually get your spell off before they move? The Valiant Sailors are... There's one there. There's 2 down there. And 1 there. So if we drop this... there. I don't know if we can reach that far. Yeah, we can. They'll get at least 3 guys. And you can get up in that one's face. And stab. And yes, we are going full aggro here. We're just going across and looking to just nuke them. Oh no! You're shooting crossbows at me. I'm so afraid! I do like that the different kinds of ships have different complements of units. Like, the Valiant ships are probably going to be all crossbows and these fighter guys, with obviously special classes like, that's a special class there. But it's going to be mostly, see, gold pack paladins and fighters. Okay, as far as spell choices, fighter's gonna go first, so we might as well magic missile you. Almost killed you in 1 shot. Oh, Maya has a bird? Oh yeah, because that's her ranger pet. My brain did not realize that she was gonna have a bird. I don't think you can even choose one. A bird, that is. Actually, I'm fairly positive you cannot. Aw, I was hoping it would hit up there and actually take them out. Bernie McBurnface, go ahead and beat up another one. Here comes the Shining Beacon. That should probably, yeah, set them up for failure. And you get in between these so you can finish them both off, I think. And you switch into the cleaving stance. And smack, smack. That'll help you kill both of them. Cleaving stance is so good for crowd control. Oh no, I'm so afraid. They run away and got one shot by the punchy. Reki. A dog, go bite. Or don't. You just petrify. I think you dealt more damage to our own characters there, friend, than you dealt to them. Yeah, you finished off a almost dead guy. Congratulations. So now we get to return to Barati for our next one of these. Wow, fine. Not even great, just fine. Do we get... I think we do just get their thing. Their banner. Why is that erroring out on me? Reload. Yes, I have them muted, but... Okay, so that's us. There's Wilda. So we go to Wilda. Are they just sitting still? Yes. And then we just take the shipment up to where we want to go. Hello. We want your supplies. We are on the bigger ship. A long sleep ship rides low in the water. Its crew stand protectively around a cluster of crates positioned on the main deck. The woman saunters across the deck, her roughly chopped hair swinging to her side.
We said or not,
Swinging with her stride. She bangs her fist against one of the crates. The dwarven man standing near her flinches as though she'd hit him.
I'd happily tell you if you stopped interrupting my count.
Wow. She cackles and thumps him on the back. He staggers forward and shoots her a venomous glare.
You've had days to count. Now it's time we talked about the price.
Turns her attention to you, eyes gleaming. Perrin follows her gaze.
We've had some complications. The price has doubled.
Why did you raise the price?
Don't act insulted. I've heard enough to know you'd do the same. Let's just say there are other folks who'd be happy to pay my price.
You mean the Valiant Trading Company.
What matters is I'm giving you the chance to buy it first.
You won't be in business long if you treat your contacts this way.
That's the point. I don't want to be in it long. I want to fill my hold with cash and retire early. There's plenty of business for enterprising sorts in Deadfire, and I have arrangements with every major power in the archipelago.
This needs to stop breaking on me.
Had, or don't you remember?
I'll remember this when I'm doling out rations tonight if you don't shut your mouth.
Wow. Yeah, it's very strange. For some reason, I cannot view a friend's stream on there. If I go there, does that work? That one works. There we go. I just had to load a different stream. That's so weird. Do you know who I'm representing? A little too fast to respond. Almost if she's trying to stop you from saying more.
I know they've got the cash.
The Royal Deadfire Company has a long memory, too.
And I've got a fast ship. That's why they hired me.
Wait just a minute. Ridley, you never said anything about...
'Cause then I'd never hear an end to your nattering. So drop it. Everyone else here wants to get paid.
Baron, how much do you trust your captain?
And who are you to be asking? This is my crew, and they listen to me.
She's going to get you killed. Now's the time to step up.
You and your Rawatayan friends don't scare me. We'll come after you even if it's the last...
Take her below.
What do you think you're doing? I'm going to the Consuelo with this. You'll all be stripped of your colors.
Da-da-da-da-da. Is that poodle roaming on the ship's deck? Yes. It's my spare poodle. How's it going, Adam? For some reason, my outgoing stream is perfectly fine. But for some reason, I cannot for the life of me actually look at a friend's stream without it completely bugging out. Because it, like, goes for 2 seconds and then it kicks me off of it. And I wanted to see how he's enjoying Blightstone while I'm streaming. Yeah, it just dies after 2 seconds, which is really fucking irritating. Once the hold is barred shut and willed his protest muffled and distant, Perrin turns his back to you and mops perspiration from his temples.
Listen, I'll honor the original price of 1,000 coppers. Let's just conclude this and be on our way.
Deal. The smugglers unload the crates onto your ship. Our new cargo secured, you retract the anchor and let out your sails. Yay! Love that I have a spare poodle. I think we might have more than one. I need to go look at our pet list. If we come in here and then sort by price, do we have another poodle? Actually, we do not have another poodle. We have a floating eye. We have a cat with a cone. Got a little imp. We don't have another poodle. We even got a tiny little naga. We have all the pets. Oh, lordy. We do have other dogs. Oh, we've got Slender Jim as well. Is that a dog or is it a worm? Yes. I know, that's dumb, but sheesh. That's so messed up. Oh, and we have this. It's got sharp teeth and eyes instead of hands. And I can go buy more pets, but that is for a later date. And I am hesitant to use it because it feels very cruel. My worm has dogs! Exactly. As your crew haul the smugglers' crates below decks, one of them shouts an alarm. Great. Captain, come quick. Someone's popped out of one of those crates we picked up. Before you can object, he leads you above deck. Oh, no. We're smuggling people. After killing off all the slavers, we're smuggling people. A plump, middle-aged woman stands beside the crates. Her clothing is rumpled and her hair matted, but her eyes twinkle with triumph.
Gelarde, 23 days. This is a new record.
She smells of stale urine, old sweat, and worse, but she beams at you all the same. What were you doing in there? Congratulations, I'm sure that's really great.
It is more than great. It is the successful test of my newest spell, Renove Miseris.
She speaks the name as proudly as if it belonged to her firstborn. Renove Miseris. I'm guessing live without air?
Renewal of air, you would say. Kith have explored every mountain in the eastern reach, yet the realm of fish and leviathans remains close to us. It has been my dream to open these steps to discovery, to let Kith breathe as the fishes do, or at least to let us use the air of a single breath again and again.
I still don't understand why you were hiding in the crate.
Neither do I.
Oh, she doesn't have the rest of her saying. But Okoye, she thinks maybe the Dukes will not be so happy to let me go.
At least it gave me plenty of time to test my work.
Why go to Sayuka?
Back home, they care only for profit, and there is little profit to be had in sticking your head in the glass bucket to watch the fish. But the Rawatayans, they have vision. They chase greater things than gold. So I go to work with them.
Let me get this straight. You've been perfecting a spell that recycles air, and you use it to help the Rotayans make something big.
So you do understand. But I can say no more. The Rawatayans, they have sworn me to secrecy.
What exactly will you be working on in Sayuka?
Sientere, but I had promised not to say.
Okay.
Yes, I have much to do. Many more tests to run before we reach Sayuka. A pleasure talking, Captain.
Strange, but okay. We've already been to Sayuka once. Yeah, it'll play the ad on Twitch, but it won't play my friend's stream. That's so damn stupid. Anyway. I will stop ranting about that. Let's go to Sayuka. But yeah, I really am curious about what other people are thinking about Blightstone. Because they were kind enough to send me an early demo key, and I think it will turn into the full game key, but I don't know when. Let us go to Fleetmaster's quarters. Yeah, it's just very, very strange that I keep getting error 2000.
A pleasure to see
If
you
you're getting
well,
error
Watcher.
2000, holler at me.
You found me with a rare spare moment.
The Karu asked me to deliver some cargo to you.
I've received a report from the dockmaster stating as much. The Royal Deadfire Company appreciates your swift delivery of our cargo.
Your smuggler tried to extort me.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Though not entirely unexpected.
You've been experiencing the same with YouTube on your Windows machine too. It plays the ads, but if you press play on the video, it just replays the ads. That doesn't surprise me. YouTube is actually experimenting with some ad stuff, which is going to make me very annoyed. Because what they're doing, and they haven't implemented it on my channels, I actually went and checked. But what they're going to be doing is, if you have mid-rolls enabled, which I do on a lot of my videos, error 2000, party's over, oops, out of time. But on the YouTube end, those ads are likely due to them changing how the ad system's working, and that is going to be the dumbest shit ever. As someone who makes videos, and actually, I put in ads at specific points. Those are the points where it is a transition between thoughts and a transition to other kinds of basic points about the game. And I put those at specific points, and that's usually... The slot is usually every 2 minutes. You'll probably get like 2 mid-rolls in the entire video at most if it's a 20-minute video. But it's in there every 2 minutes or so, depending on when transitions happen. I think the longest I've had between them would be 5 minutes. And that's just because that's how long it was before a natural break in the video occurred. Because I don't put it in the middle of sentences, and I don't put it in the middle of stuff like that. If I go with YouTube's automated positioning, it still puts ads in there. You're going to get about the same amount of ads, regardless. But it puts them when the screen goes black, which is a very hard thing to edit around whenever you are playing games with loading screens. So I might have a loading screen in the video, and it thinks that is a point to cut into it, despite the fact that it is not. It is not a point to put an ad. Please do not do that. But the reason it's bad is any ad videos with mid-rolls, they're going to be depreciating or reducing the ability to play ads where the AI thinks it's interrupting what you're saying or showing, which means that it's going to think that, oh, I have a thought ending in the middle of an action scene. That's not going to be good because it can be interrupting things. I have a thought ending there for a reason. Let me put an ad there. I put it on the exact frame. But as far as it's going to start bringing those down, which is going to hurt ad revenue for most people. And then they're automatically enrolling people in a new thing that stacks their estimated ad locations. That it's just estimating where the AI thinks it's good to put the ads, which we already know is shit. And it's going to just automatically dump them on any video you have with mid-rolls. You can opt in and out of this whenever you're uploading a video or whenever you're setting your mid-rolls. So I'm going to have to go through the past, because I've had mid-rolls on my channel for, I think there's at least 400 videos with mid-rolls. I'm going to have to go through and manually edit the ads on every single one of those to keep them from putting ads where there is a darkening screen or a loading screen in the middle of them. Because that's what the AI thinks is a non-intrusive spot for the ad. And the ones that I do have them on there and have already fixed that on, whenever it finally releases, if it does, I'm going to have to deal with it saying, well, this is not a good place for ads, so we're not going to show ads there, despite the fact that it is actually planned for ads there. It's like they don't trust creators to actually manage their own content for it. Yeah, if it's a bad place for an ad and people are clicking off the video because of the ad there, sure, play less ads there. If someone's not able to, doesn't like watching ads, or they watch less ads, then show them less ads. That's fine. That's how it's worked for a while now. You don't need to fix what's not broken. And yes, they are making profit on YouTube. It's just, my brain is just not liking it right now, but I'll figure it out. I always do.
I've received a report from the dockmaster stating as much. The Royal Deadfire Company appreciates your swift delivery of our cargo.
They didn't say I'd be ferrying human cargo.
Why would she? You're a courier. In any event, the Hazanui's missive suggested you might be able to help us with an issue at port.
Go ahead.
You may have noticed the outsized coral in the harbor. There's something unnatural about the coral's growth, about everything on this island. And no matter how we trim it back, it only grows larger. My engineers deduce that the origin of this disturbance is somewhere off the coast of Sayuka, and I'd like you to investigate. Talk to Avera in the workshop if you care to learn more. I would be grateful for your help here, Watcher.
And yes, AI has the A part down. It's still working on the I. Well, there actually technically isn't actual artificial intelligence, for anyone that's curious. There is machine learning, sort of. There's large language models. There's digesting a bunch of stuff, but it is not intelligent. It is merely checking the order of things and seeing how people normally place those in there with the associations that it has and spitting it back out. It's not thinking or learning or anything like that. It's literally just chewing it up and spitting it out into a pleasing form. It's not creating something new, which intelligence is taking two divergent ideas. Well, there's a lot of definitions for intelligence, but for creative and a lot of proper thought, you'd actually be able to take two separate ideas and associate it in a way that makes it something new or functional and iterative. Take, for example, I'm trying to think of a good example of it, but say learning anatomy and learning how to paint, you can paint a portrait. That's taking two disparate subjects and making them into one. Whereas when AI, or generative AI, which doesn't create art, I'm never going to call it AI art and be serious about it. It's generally just, okay, this is what people who look for picture of woman with red hair, blah, 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 all these other keywords associate with those. So this determines what we generate in that spot. It's very hit or miss, and it's a lot more miss. That's the reason why you get the weird little floating artifacts and stuff like that, because it's like, oh, they need branches. It doesn't matter if they're floating. Yeah, pattern recognition is a good way to call it. It's a little bit more complex than that, but yeah, it's essentially pattern recognition with more steps. When you first enter the workshop, you find the Valian scientist Avera, a large Amawa man and heated conversation. He gestures wildly, his mouth is set in a hard grimace that bares his pointed teeth. Avera regards him with her hands planted firmly on her hips. When he spots you, his eyes widen.
This area is strictly off limits to non-company personnel. What are you doing here?
Calma, amico. Is this not the casito your Hazanui said she would send?
How can I help?
Praise be. The coral in the harbor is growing out of control, and we've found no way to stop it. We're at our wits' end. I've surmised that a magical disturbance must be the source of the problem. So far as I can tell, the most likely candidate is a strange magical signature emanating from someplace off the southeast coast of the island.
The Huana's records show that an ancient and Guithan ruin, Signath Mor, once stood at that approximate location. I do not doubt that something in that ruin is the source of the trouble. Perguono, take this. It is my masterpiece, Uck.
Diving equipment again. We had that in the first game.
The helmet should allow you to breathe underwater for time enough to deal with the disturbance, provided, of course, that you hurry.
I'll make it my top
The
priority.
Royal Deadfire Company thanks you for your assistance, Watcher.
And your bravery. Aura Taugori!
Okay, so we get to travel to the underwater ruin. The other one, at least in the first game, gave us unlimited water breathing. Oh, there's an object over here. What are you? Sure. I mean, yes, fine. Ooh, more crafting junk we never use. Okay, so we got this. Do I actually have to equip it? I think we probably do. Nope, we don't. It's just a quest item. Okay, leave by sea. Actually, we should sell some shnikey crap. Okay, weapons, sort by price. Wow, we got a bunch of just like not even worth. That's it. And I do find it that Aloth's weapon is cheaper than even just like the basic pistols. I think that's to discourage you from selling it, but Battle-worn Grimoire can go away. We've got 2 Elementalists. I think the rest of those are unique. How much do we think this is going to be? I have a feeling it's not going to be a lot. Judging by how much kind of like low and mid-level stuff we got for this round, I don't think this is going to really even bring us back up to 600,000. Unless we are a lot more lucky. We got some superbs in here. We might. We might. I didn't think we got that many superbs. And what do we have? Oh, yeah, we are going to get back up to 600,000. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. It's fine. But I am trying to finish the write-up for another review. I need to work on some of the bigger reviews rather than the first impressions and get those edited and out so I actually have hard drive space. Currently very, very, very short on hard drive space. Back to sea. What do we have going on out here? Hey, and there's Signath Moore. We're just doing all kinds of odd stuff out here. You arrive at the location off the coast of Sayuka that the Coral's men told you about. You peer over the edge of your ship and see a faint glow in the waters far below. Don the diving suit! You clamber into the diving suit and leap from your boat, hitting the water with a tremendous splash! You swim toward the light, breathing fresh air thanks to Avera's invention. As you fall through the depths, the water grows dark, but the glow below you ever brighter. Schools of gigantic fish twist and swirl around you, paying you no heed. Soon enough, you can make out the vague shape of a structure resting on the seafloor. Rising from the ruins of Signath Moor is a tall spire and what appears to be a small landing platform. When you finally reach the spire, you find that a shimmering barrier surrounds the ruins. You pass your hand through the barrier and feel nothing but a tingle like static electricity across your skin. As you walk through the barrier and discover the interior, the ruins aren't flooded, as you might have expected, but dry. You remove your helmet, take a deep breath of fresh-ish air, and walk into the ruins of Signath Moor. There's no water in here. I would think it would be very still water.
Down here may be breathable, but that doesn't make it sanitary.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Aloth. Water leaks through the cracks in the window. Dark, murky hole leads to the ocean. And there is, Engwith Sidewinder? No, sorry, Enraged. Lagufeth? It's not a very large area. Yes, I am sneaking. And yes, it looks like we are completely underwater ourselves. Okay. Let us go. Like so. This might actually kill them. That really... it only hit 2 of them. Gosh darn it. They're strong versus ice too, which makes that even more hilarious. And actually... yeah, go ahead and move as much as you can towards them and... Yep. Stab, stab. And we will just do beams. Surprisingly, we missed the Sidewinder, of all things. Marius can just move forward, doesn't matter. And Eater, get your happy ass moving forward. And he is in leaving stance. So finish him off and immediately do almost lethal to the other one. And I think they don't even get a turn. I don't know if they're going to be playing even more of Blightstone or not. Because I think we got through Blightstone twice in like an hour and a half or something like that. So they might not be streaming it by the time we get done here. Because I still want to do more quests. We had a short stream yesterday, so I'm going to try to go to 5 or 6 today. And I'm going to try not to lose 10 minutes of the footage like we did yesterday as well. Okay, there's a door. There's another door. Guarantee you that's a door. Then we have an opening down here. I think we go through the difficulty 16 lock first. Usually that lets us circumvent most of the dungeon and just go through and trounce stuff without having to worry about, oh no, you have to do this in a specific order. Let's break the order. Probably gonna be traps in here too. What does this button do? This mural hints at the creation of a creature larger than any that came before it. Okay. It's too damaged to decipher more. Examine the machine. You note the speed of the ring's rotation and subtle pattern of the machine's humming. After a bit of prodding, the pylon's workings make sense to you. Leave. I think we actually want to figure out what those do before we go, like, snapping them in half.
There is the legacy of the gods.
Okay, hidden object. You don't want to be where any of those beams hit. Because it might actually cause us an injury. Okay, so that's something that we're going to have to just deal with later. I think we're going to just run, because I don't feel like waiting forever. So this is not a door. A small plaque below the mural reads, "The Winding Serpent was our first success. Born of the common barracuda, we subjected the creature to the machine's vital energies. And it grew immense proportions. It has since appeared to have developed something of a group mentality, often hunting in packs. Great, sea serpents. Lovely." So, crap are you guys? Did we hit it? Okay, Jyoti, come pushing through. Hello, guys. How you doing? I have come to give you hell. There's some wicked briars for you. Yidwin, go ahead and give this one some wicked stabs. That is just a melee guy. Actually, I think all of these are melee guys. So, Aloth. Can you get that out? No, not before they take a turn. Can you get anything else out before they take a turn? Chain lightning? Sure. Eldrin. Can you do anything? Yes, you can stab. Take off half their life. Same for Marius, hopefully. Yes. An eater. Kill him. Do I think they're going to survive? I think they actually will survive this. I think that is something I don't recognize. Enraged Sea Troll. I don't think they can figure out how to get to us. I think that one's trapped in the wall, sort of there. Oh no, those are ranged. They're blow darts. Okay. You little jerks. Paralyzing my Jyoti? How dare you? Where are you going? Yeah, these guys might die to the thorns regardless. Sea Troll, I'm sorry, but no. How are you so damn durable, my bud? There you go. And you are going to go this way. Because, you know, I have this thing called a very large AoE spell that will just completely nuke him. So that's usually what I want to do here. So there's your ranged Fred and gone. Yeah, that's totally what I wanted you to do. Instead of, you know, actually go to where I was telling you to go. What was that? I love that spell so much. I hate it when that's used against me, though. Because it will wreck my crap. There we go. Everything dead. Nice little bit of AoEs. Nothing to be afraid of. Everything gets nuked within a couple turns because we are overpowered. And a very basic wand. That makes no sense. The Kraken is a beast like none other. By applying the manipulation techniques we've refined through our work on the Leviathan, we increase both the size and intelligence of the common octopus, and they have since proved themselves to be ferocious hunters. There was one unfortunate side effect, however. They also became quite territorial. Oh no. Territorial octopi! Whatever will I do? Got ourselves a key. And I think this is probably going to do a loop to there. So we're probably going to have to fight territorial octopi. There's a trap. Oh no, a trap. Whatever will I do? Okay, so we have Sigil of Atrophy there. Which is no armor. Didn't get her with any of it, so that's good. It's only the two of you? Do you really think you stand a chance? Can you get into range? Nope. I know you can. Because you are Mr. Snappy here. Goodbye, Sea Troll. Oh, we didn't one-turn it. Okay. I mean, we almost one-shot it. Okay, what do you have waiting for us? You gonna just stab somebody or you gonna be upset? Oh, you just didn't do anything because we messed with your plans. No, it's trying to heal. How quaint. Yeah, Mr. Snappy. Oh, there's more. Can we kill them before they get a turn? I'm gonna find out. You are set to go after them. You go after them. And you attack them? You attack them. And you attack them as well. Yeah, the Sidewinder, almost dead. Aloth. Get them. So what is the Sidewinder going to do? Probably completely whiff. The original reason you asked about that poodle earlier was because we just lost a poodle whose nickname was Mr. Snippy. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not. That was not the intent. I'm sorry to hear that. That said, I can totally see a poodle getting Mr. Snippy as a nickname. Because, believe it or not, when I was little, we had a pet poodle. Talk about very, very little. Like, I was small enough to fit into the dog's cage little. Nowadays, if I try to get into a dog's cage, you're going to have to call Rescue 911. Because I am going to get my ass stuck. This really freaky queaky dink. It's all the universe coming together. Let's set fire to an enraged Lagufeth. A shining beacon of pain. Zoop. And a toot. Actually, we're not even going to see it take a... Yeah, get our beacon out. Ta-doodles. Oh, there's more. Hello. We meet again. Nice. Do not take turn. Do not pass go. Do not tempt me. A little bit of murder makes me happy. We'll steal their swordfish. And you are gonna cast that. Oh, he didn't get it off in time. I think we might have won. Are you gonna spawn any more little friends on top of us? Game? It is not. Yeah, we still have a whole other set of areas to explore down here. There's something alive right there. I see him. There's another one. The Barbed Ravager was the direct result of our success with the Winding Serpent. We grafted poisonous barbs into a bull shark and subjected them to the machine's energies. The creatures tripled and quadrupled in size, assimilating the barbs into their bodies, and so the most fearsome predator was born. I've yet to see the hyper-intelligent, tentacle-ridden octopi. Oh, whatever's in here is dead. Thought that was a living thing. The wall before you is decorated by an intricately painted mural depicting 4 sea creatures of legend. The mural features a kraken, a shark covered in wicked barbs, an enormous whale, and a knot of 3 serpents with the head of barracudas. The images are offset somewhat from their frames as if they could be pressed. Okay, so it's going to be the order they made them in. Okay, the Winding Serpent is the pack hunter. So Serpent first. That one's the Barracuda. Kraken is a beast like no other. We don't learn anything about what order the Kraken was. So it's Serpent. It's probably Serpent, Kraken, then the spiny guys. Was a direct result of our success with the winding. We crafted poisonous barbs on the bull sharks. Okay, so maybe it's Serpent, Ravager, Octopus? I'm gonna save before I do this. Okay, Serpent, Ravager, Kraken. Oh, nope, that's not it. So it is Serpent, Ravager, Whale, Kraken. I'm guessing. I really am just guessing at this point. Okay, so it is Serpent, Shark, Whale, Kraken. I almost got it right the first time. This feels like a trap. The Moharatonga. Spear one-handed. Raw damage per round, 1 round. Scoring crit. Krantz Gaff. What does Gaff do? It pulls them. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. I mean, it's free. We're never going to use it. We have so many unique items that we're just never going to touch. I should equip them on the backup characters. Maybe if I do some... If I have time to do stuff off camera, I'll try and do that. Okay, so we have these things to mess with. Deactivate the machine. You shut down the machine, the floating ring grinds to a halt, and the energy it emits winks out of existence. A low rumbling echoes through the ruins. Barrier on the windows nearest you flickers briefly. Small trickles of water begin to flow nearby. I think we should check this one. The machine stretches from deep within the pit of water at your feet to the apex of the vaulted ceiling high above you. It emits a soft, low purr and charges the air with the same expectant frisson of energy you might feel right before lightning strikes. Study it. Manage to make out what little writing hasn't faded away. You also learn the machine is funneling essence into the surrounding flora and fauna from a luminous Audra pillar deep in the ruins. Okay, so we've got a note on overgrowth. So let me scroll down. There it is. Overgrowth. We will get this. We will succeed one way or another. Come. Walk quickly. Oh, we're in slog mode because we've let some of the water in. We'll do this one next, and then we'll do the big one. I have a feeling that if we don't deactivate these, many more leaks. I think as soon as we deactivate this, we get kicked out. We better make sure that we've got all the stuff that we want from this. I do wonder what all this is changing. I know we won't be able to come back in here after this. I want to walk over here and see if there's any hidden stuff on this side. If there is, it's probably going to be garbage. But that's fine. I can deal with it being garbage. Oh, there's nothing. Okay. And for the final countdown. As you do, a presence pushes at the edge of your mind. It soon grows forceful, overwhelming your mental barriers with ease. The skitter and rattle of dead leaves comes to you in a breeze of damp with the smell of rotting wood.
Watcher, still your hands. Signath Moor is under my protection. Why do you violate it?
Is this machine the source of the giant coral in Sayuka's harbor?
Indeed it is. The Engwithan's fine creation siphons essence from a vein of Adra deep within the earth, and the creatures of this region drink deeply of it. They grow strong, ruthless, and in so doing, worthy of my regard. Should you want to gain my regard as well, you would destroy this place to protect my machine. Then none will have the means to threaten my work here, as you have.
Isn't that counter to your philosophy of trial, Galawain?
Cleverness should hunt always beside strength, Hound of Aethys.
Why should I do as you ask?
Because I am your God, Watcher, and I reward my loyal followers.
How are you my god? My dude?
You would do well to think twice before crossing me.
Screw you! We've pissed off the other gods.
No!
You tear the control panel from the machine and toss the apparatus to the ground. Sparks fly, thick smoke billows, and the humming stutters to a stop. The machine's rings tumble to the floor.
This defiance will be your last.
Looky, looky. We get to fight all of them. Yeah, I figured we'd actually be fighting the beasts it described. Thing is, we are at a distinct disadvantage of them. Bring it, boss man. Oh, we forgot to check down here before we got all sloggy. And I will check. Oh, there's the whale. The Leviathan was a folly born of pure hubris. After our experience with the barbed ravager, we decided to test the limits of the machine's growth capabilities. We entrapped a pod of blue whales and subjected them to the machine for months on end. Only a few of the creatures survived, but those that did, they could not be contained. Oh. Okay, so we can't actually do anything with those. So I'm taking it that to destroy those, we keep people from coming back into here. But by destroying the main machine, we just keep this from doing its thing, so that's no longer a useful interaction. I wouldn't mind destroying that too, because I am wiping the earth clean of the gods. And of slavers. And probably of pirates eventually as well. We'll see. I don't think we'll ever fully get rid of them unless we murder all the Principi. Named Principi, that is. So that works. And I think we fight them in here. Hello. That's one of them. God, you have a face only a mother could love. if that mother's
The
Jabba
bigger
the
they
Hutt.
are, the harder they fall.
Hello, Kraken. How do you do? I think some of your tentacles may be bifurcated. Okay, so we've got Tanky Boy. Can you actually see us there? I don't think you can. Same for you. I do like that they have vision cones that's literally just, if you're touching me. I don't know what its resistances are going to be. But I have a feeling it's going to be painful. I almost just walked into that. So you go there. Go up next to him. I didn't. Fine. 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 In turn. You'd win. Okay. You're going to come up here. You're going to dart in. Show it some love. Rip some of that concentration off. And get the heck out of dodge. I think we'll be over to that. Meteors. Eldrin. Think you're just gonna start wandering down towards this one because you are slowed by everything. Same for the dog. And then Eater. Get on over here, bud. Zoop. Whack, whack. Yeah, it has resistance and immunity to so many things. We're not going to be killing it with the initial volley. But we did take off a quarter of its life. Oh, it's immune to fire. Okay, that makes that absolutely useless to cast on it. I did not notice that. Oh no, he's grazing us for 11 damage. Oh darn. So terrifying. Oh, that actually hurt. Okay, so you can hit her for decent damage. That's fine. Let's go ahead. Stun you both. I guess we just come up here and start wailing on you. As my good sir, you deserve it. That's why I like him having good resist. Okay, so you are immune to fire, but weak versus ice. Do I have a good ice spell? I do not. I have that. That's the only ice spell she has. I think we might actually want to do Barbs of Condemnation. Who did you even try to hit? You missed Eater. Okay. Aloth. You're actually weaker versus ice, so go for it. Yidwin. Can you get next to him? Oh, yes, you can. Stab, stab. That barbs, if it would have hit, would have been great. And yeah, we're just going to ignore the tentacles. I don't care about them. So what we want to do is whack. I do want to see all of their knockdowns. I don't know why I feel compelled to do that, but it seems great to me. Marius, come in here and give them a hug. Can you also get a knockdown? I was hoping you would. 255 damage. Aloth, you are a champion. Guess what you're gonna do again? Oh, you have weakness to perception things. We could, like, totally blind them. I should do that. Not right this second, but we'll do it next time. But yeah, as soon as he dies, I don't think we have anything to worry about. Oh no, that actually hurt. Knock him down again, bonk. I don't know why I love that. Where are you going? You son of a bitch, making me waste my spell slot because I didn't know you had to vanish from the field. Bull... malarkey. I mean, we can nuke these. Here, you guys like tentacles so much. Play with mine. Here's that one down. Into the deep. I think we want to go ahead and have a tentacle there. Yeah, Eldrin will come after this one. Don't even care that you're targeting him. You'll be fine. It's immune to bludgeoning, but we still hobbled the bastard. Reminds me, I need to swap him over to slashing. But I much prefer... Oh, and those tentacles aren't going to do crap either. Gosh, dang it. You bastards. That will, though. And her tentacle's not going to do anything either. Okay, that's a decent damage. We can toss out a few of those. And I want that to grab. Jyoti, shoot it. Okay, yeah, we've got these. If I go here, can you reach both of them? No, of course not. attacking it. You just wait over here for him to come back. Go for a grab on him. Oh, you actually... What damage type do you have? Is that actually something... That is slashing or piercing. Okay. That's fun. And these, I'm guessing, are slashing or piercing as well. I thought they were bludgeoning this entire time. We're just waiting on him to come back. Yeah, we'll just get the whole lot of you. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. We're gonna lose our writhing tentacles just waiting on your ass to come back up. There he is. Hi, guy. Welcome back. Fancy meeting you here. You're still immune to fire. Take a shot to the face. You have no tentacles left for me to mess with. So please, for the love of all that's unholy, just don't be one of those fights. Seven and 7. Yeah, he's weak versus ice and corrosion. So I think we actually want to do this first. Watch him immediately go back down. Because we were just going to stab him in the face here. Oh, no movement? Okay. Oh, yeah, he's immune to fire. I keep forgetting he's immune to fire. There's the last of his concentration gone. Those tentacles are not going to do anything from there. What are you? A corrosive cloud. Cute. Try your knockdown. No corrosive cloud for you, bitch. Yeah, ink spray is not that scary. I'm gonna save her last little bit for just in case. She needs to get, like, out of there or something because of something stupid happening. You are going to bramble the shit out of them. And Eater, you're going for... knockdown again. Just to give us more damage on him. He's not terribly tough, but if he keeps disappearing, that's gonna suck. Next spell. I guess we could drop Vile Thorns. That's gonna hit you, isn't it? Yeah, let's go ahead and... And we will drop a Vile Thorns from here. That way we don't hit Eater in the process. And you know what? She's not going to need to get away. At least not in this fight. Doesn't feel like his life is going down as quickly as before. Whose turn are... Oh, we're on the Vine's turn. The original short video platform. Vine. A loth. Let us go. That is all piercing. That's... We would rather have slashing. You know what? Magic missile it is. If only that other claw would have hit him, we would have seen just like another... He would have been dead by now. But no, he decides to hunker down and hide from us because he's a little shit. I think we go for another one of these. Bloop. Here's hoping he doesn't have some kind of crazy weird healing. No, he just bites us for 76. That's cool. And he's dead. Mask of the Grotto Deep. Intellect power levels for all poison. Melee weapon attacks with stealth inflict raw damage over time on target and grants toxic coils once per rest. We don't really have a lot of poison keyword stuff, unfortunately. And we can't see their murky holes, despite it being in the water. I wonder if it's going to have something attack the ship after this. I should probably save first. You don your cumbersome diving suit and head out of the ruins. When you pass through the ruins' shimmering protective field, you feel the press of the sea against your chest. The intense pressure at this depth makes swimming up a taxing enterprise, and you struggle to make your way to the surface. As you breach the water, your crew hurries to haul you back on deck. Probably got the bends. Going down to the bottom of the ocean like that. And let's see what they have to say. I'm guessing the workshop's the right one for this. I could be wrong. Welcome back, DF. Unfortunately, I am almost done for the day, but how did your lurk go?
So much to do, so few hours in the day.
Who do we turn this quest into? Overgrowth. Should return to Fleet Master Okaya. Okay. So, this doesn't matter.
Stay out of the way.
Stay out of the way! You've been watching it all, watching me fight squids and tentacly beasts. I'm doing pretty good. Little bit tired. Mainly because I'm completely off schedule. But I am enjoying the game. I want to get through the game. I am enjoying a lot of it. I'm not feeling impatient with anything except, there is one exception, the super bosses. Other than that, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Ooh. Oh yeah, you are... What are you doing here, Gunhawk?
I hope your effort to resolve the coral situation is meeting with success.
I dealt with it!
You've brightened my day considerably. We should have the port in working order as soon as the remaining coral is cleared. Ah, before I forget, Atsura would like to see you at the Brass Citadel.
Okea pauses, and her hand outstretched like she meant to pull you aside, then reconsiders. With a shake of her head, she continues.
Though he appears placid on the surface, Atsura is not a patient man.
Yeah, we're already over 100 hours into this, and we haven't even gotten basically to what is essentially chapter... I think it would be chapter 3, technically, because we have the tutorial, then chapter 1. But this would be kind of like chapter 2. We haven't done much of the main quest. We've just been doing all the side quests, and we're over 100 hours in. And we have a bunch of things to turn in. I think I'll save dealing with the Wokukaharu until next time. Leave by sea, and I will send you guys over to Karanai for some Blightstone, which is actually a game you might want to keep an eye on, DF. I think you might actually enjoy it. It is a bit on the simpler side right now, at least in the demo, but it does look interesting. So I'm going to go ahead and raid on out. You bet the main quest will be so easy now when you're so strong. I'm already max level. I am max level. And the first time I beat the game, I was level 19. I had not hit max level. But now I am max level, and I haven't even gotten neck deep into the main story. So anyway, I will see you guys later. Keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath.